Welcome everyone to part 5 of Banishers Ghosts of New Eden playthrough. At the moment we have finally unlocked Void and now I have to choose a path. We can either go here or go there. Now this path directly connects to Unfinished Portrait quest, but I see there have been two quests that have opened up there, so let's try to do those quests. Let's see the writing behind these quests. It seems like the game has opened up much more now. I don't know if that's going to be positive or a negative. Depends on how everything is going to be connected to each other and does it make any sense. So, I don't know how far in the game I am. We are getting closer to New Eden. That's the goal, but we are, I guess, halfway maybe. I don't think... Well, it depends on the completion. If I want to go and complete everything, then it's going to take much longer, but I'm not interested in that.
Yes. Kate Newsmith believed she did not measure up to her sister.
What is that?
Now she knows that in her kindness, she is at least her sister's equal. Thick Skin has paid for her sins. But what of her sister? What will Kate do now? Her people look to her for their future, their protection, their survival.
What is this? Very interesting. I don't know what that was. Was that some kind of a progression for through story or something? I haven't done anything really in that regard. Maybe it's just an update on the situation here in the hunting village. We'll see. Let's see about the quests and how they develop. Maybe that's gonna give us more of a clue.
Sure the treasure is nearby.
So there's some kind of a treasure or something. Oh no, here's the... Oh, it's Jacob.
Jacob, are you alright? You look unwell.
I am unwell. They're back, sir. The dark thoughts are back. I fear I'll do it again.
Slow down, lad. What dark thoughts?
See, we went a-searching for them who died in Thickskin's march. We went to fetch their corpses. And they were gone. All dead, all eaten.
That has nothing to do with you.
What if I did it? What if I ate them? I've a brute in me. An animal. I'm a werewolf. I need a cure.
A werewolf, is it?
That's good.
That idea.
Because they have connected the story of Jacob being, well, I don't want to spoil it, but with bodies that were gone. That was a direct consequence of Thickskin's plan.
Where Ben died. I can't remember the name of him, but I knew him from the drawing.
That's good. That is connected to everything that has been happening. I like that a lot.
It's in a book, so it must be true.
Alright, Jacob. Settle down.
I try.
Okay, the wolf within. Let's try to do that quest. Find the werewolf book. Gather wolf's bane.
Asks you for help because he trusts you.
Let's see. Gather wolf's bane, but where can we get werewolf's book? Okay, find the book of werewolf. It's over there. Let's go first and find the book. Then we're gonna gather wolf's bane.
Rumors. Who knows what's real? Can I join in too?
So the book should be somewhere around here, as far as I understand. Now we see some blood. It might be. Could it be here? It should be probably in the vicinity. Yeah, alright. It's in this vicinity. That makes sense. There it is.
The book says to decoct the conitum. It also says werewolves are nonsense.
Aconitum is toxic. Perhaps we could find something that looks like it. Jacob will believe himself cured, and we don't have to poison him to death.
Okay, fair point. I don't want to poison the poor kid. He's been through a lot. This is the first time that I'm actually doing side quests, because there are haunting cases, but all of them were haunting cases, and not a side quest that is not connected to being haunted. So that's why I was trying to figure out what would be the right thing behind it. Is it gonna be connected to the world itself and things we've done? And it seems to be that way, which is great. I really like that. This is a cool background.
Away with you! A wee Highland kiss for you. Are we looking in the right place? These look like blue bonnets.
Jacob must have confused them with Aconitum, which is fatal. Hyacinths are harmless. Jacob won't know the difference.
Ah, so we're gonna do a psychological play on him, basically give him the placebo effect. So he may think about so he will think that he got the medicine that he needed, but he won't get it. And he's none the wiser, and he's not gonna damage himself in the process. All right.
this really gonna work?
If he believes it will help him, it'll likely help him. A thought is a powerful thing. My mother taught me that.
True. Ah, so you don't need to actually rest in order to refill health potions. Oh, for fuck's sake, again. This is becoming annoying. Don't crash, maybe that should be the name of the company.
The treasure must be around here somewhere.
Jacob? Jacob? Where's that little shite going?
So he went away. Can't be easy.
Found him.
He's in danger. Of course he's in danger. Sit down. Not today.
Hey Deacon, welcome back, mate.
Jacob, what are you doing here? You could have gotten yourself killed.
They wouldn't hurt one of their own. I couldn't stay at camp. I was afraid.
Afraid you'd hurt someone?
I didn't want... I miss Ben.
Easy, lad. I've brought you something. It'll help with the urges.
Will it cage the wolf in me?
Aye. You'll be fine now. Everything will be fine.
Thank you. I owe you again. I owe you all so much.
And be more careful in future, Jacob, if you please.
I'll farewell.
Right, quest done. First side quest that we have completed so far. Reward was crap, we got some fungus. But the activity was completed. So, about the quest, now that we've done the first one. I love that it's connected to the story. And to previous situation that he was in, that was also connected to the progression of main story and those bodies that made him crave, not crave, but question himself that he may be the bodies. I like that. That makes a lot of sense. That type of writing makes a lot of sense. Now, quest was a basic fetch and quest, fetch and what's the phrase? Basic fetch quest. That's what it is. Not much going on here. Hopefully I can get more Baldur's Gate 3 done. At what part are you at the moment in Baldur's Gate? Let's see what the second side quest will bring. Oh yeah, 1 second. Hey Tomek. Thank you, mate. You too. I was delayed thanks to save bugs, so I had to restart. So I just killed the Gith temple heading to Act 2, but I have been in Act 3. It just got deleted. Ah. So the save bug delete... Oh, damn, I would be pissed off. But thankfully, CRPGs are great to replay because of all the available classes, and usually they have different paths you can take, different decisions to make, and I think that's why it's not that bad of a thing. I mean, it's always a bad thing when save gets deleted. But in CRPGs, when you lose stuff and you get to play again, it's not that bad, right?
Expect you back.
I'm working my way
3
back.
times. Okay, that's bad.
There.
Jesus fucking Christ, 3 times.
The settlement seems to be doing well with you in charge.
We've made some gains, but we're far from ready to leave.
Did you tell them what Thick-Skin did?
I told them she died hunting the beast. Some are yet in their sullens, but they're better with sleep now the nightmares have stopped.
Perhaps them not knowing is...
If we are to keep our chins up and leave... Still, the bodies of the lost are buried. Many without... They lead away into the woods.
If they're alive.
Yes. And if they're dead, that they won't be coming back.
Yeah, especially because Act 1 was also in the early access. I completely get you, mate. 3 times. That's a bastard, mate. That's a bastard. For fuck's sake. I'd lose my shit. I'd probably stop playing the game for about a year or two. Play something else and then get back. 3 fucking times. There's no excuse for that. I never had that issue, to be honest.
Goodbye to you for now, Kate.
Are you at least making different decisions along the way now to mix things up, to experience different paths the game can take? More of an Xbox issue. Oh shit. That's not good. If it's connected to one platform, that's even more irritating. Then why the fuck didn't I buy PlayStation or a PC or whatever? What about decision making? Did you go for different decision making process through quests? Maybe switch from more, let's say, goody two shoes approach to maybe more evil one? Or are you trying to do it the same way? each playthrough.
You're done. Sit down.
It's a special pleasure remaking characters and doing different types of playthroughs in RPGs, specifically CRPGs, because they have usually the type of writing that can support different paths on the same level. That goes deep into the detail, but some do fail at that. Some RPGs. That's why it's difficult sometimes to rate huge games like CRPGs, because to actually know how good or bad or mediocre they are, you need to play them a couple of times. I don't have the will for that. I don't have the time for that, especially because of all the builds and things that I always do with these CRPGs. That takes a lot of time. Why do you think I had 200 hours in the first playthrough in Rogue Trader? Because it isn't. A playthrough is about 80 hours, I'd say 70, 80, I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, but it's just so much time wasted that, not wasted, but to do builds and such that you really, what the fuck did I do? I fucked up. That you essentially get tired of it. Not because of the game itself, but just because of all the time spent with just testing, building, all that. That's the problem with this job. When work becomes a job, I still tend to enjoy games, but to a lesser extent, which is also good because I can do better reviews that way. Because if I would be too enjoying the games too much, then I would be way too lenient, and that wouldn't be good for anyone. So I can assess the games better because of the lack of enjoyment or hype or whatever emotional attachment that is gained by being very emotional while playing games. So that's a good thing. So there's some benefit to it. But the enjoyment part definitely goes down over time. That especially felt if you're playing a game that is not good. Those types of games are very difficult to work on that you're not enjoying, because as I said, enjoyment is a subjective thing. You can enjoy mediocre games, it's fine, but then there are some games you just can't enjoy, and then especially it's the worst part if they get the views. And then if they get the views, you gotta stick with it. And you don't want to, you can't anymore. But that's part of the work that becomes the job, you know. But the worst thing about it is that I can't enjoy the game fully from start to finish unless if it's business related. Well, as in every job, this one also has its downsides, right? You start to lose that childish innocence when it comes to games. You know, like before when you were younger, you were excited for a new game almost every time. Doesn't matter if it's not going to be that good. You don't know that, but when you start playing again, you see that it's maybe not as good as you thought it would be, but then you're enjoying it either way. It's in a special way. I fucked up. I should have I should have fast traveled.
Piss off!
Yeah, Rogue Trader is a good game to replay, unless bugs piss you off. If bugs piss you off, then it's a different story. Then you'll be hating the game. Exactly, yeah, CRPGs are games that you really can't play only. You gotta play something besides it, because sometimes all the text, all the numbers, as you've said, it can fuck with your head a little bit. What am I supposed to be doing here? Why did I go into this fucking thing? Aha, I know. Usually, you know what I do? I play NBA or something to keep my mind away from the numbers and text. All the NBA shit. It's not shit, it's mediocre. NBA 2K has become a mediocre game. But I do like on PlayStation, those eras. I play eras and I start with 80s, something like that, and then have draft picks and so on. So it's kind of interesting in that department, even though gameplay is still, from animation standpoint, still probably the best game that there is, but they don't know, really. They've lost the touch, in my opinion. Card games like Monster Train, I'm not really into card games, but I'll believe you, to some that might work as well. I don't see why not. Whatever works. Whatever works. The Immortal. I don't know what it is. You know, a brilliant game that just occurred to me that I might... Oh, that would be a good retro game to cover on the channel. Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay. That game was a huge hit. What the hell is that? Is that a cursed chest? One of the first games with fatalities and wizard dungeon crawl kinda game. What? I'm gonna have to write that down. Maybe it seems interesting from what you described it. Do you guys remember that game Thrill Kill? That never really got out. It never was officially released, but we could play it pirated. I loved that game, such incredible characters in it. The Immortal, you say. What did I want to write? Huh. Just writing potential video ideas. Sometimes it occurs to me in... sometimes it comes to me in weird situations, but as long as they do, it's fine. You made orc heads explode and split them in half and stuff. Very gory for the time. Oh, my type of thing. Soldier of Fortune. Manhunt. I loved those games specifically because of gore. Wait, what the... Aha, oh, I could have just climbed there. Thrill Kill was actually no Mortal Kombat 1, no Mortal Kombat 2 I think was the first game that I played that was quite gory, and then Thrill Kill, although maybe Thrill Kill was at that same time, I can't recall exactly when it was. Okay, how the hell do I get... Oh, whoa, 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 wait. And the bridge has been lowered. But I'm more interested what is up here. So if you're wondering where I am currently in the game, I have opened up the void thingy, the void world, and now we can use that world to do some challenges, things like that. But right now I am doing a couple of side quests, checking out the writing, is it any good and so on. And honestly, that's about it. We are just exploring what the game has in store for us and how good it is. Alright, that's where the exit is, okay. Yeah, Thrill Kill had some of the sickest characters, with the crazy guy that couldn't fight with his hands because he had that crazy shirt on him that had his arms tied behind his back. Then the dominatrix girl, Jesus Christ, the characters were out of this world. I loved it. I love crazy things like that. That's what games are all about. That's what I'm saying, in that CRPG potential has not been really exploited to the full extent, especially when it comes to races they can implement into it. I think I already mentioned that in a couple of reviews or something. I mean, the ridiculous thing is that you can create anything that you want. You can put so many, you can, like Wrath of the Righteous, for example, play a Lich, play Golden Dragon. That's what it's all about. I love that. It's one of the RPGs that went the furthest with races and different type of characters that you could play. All the rest, this orc, half orc, you can't even play an orc anymore. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. They are missing a beat, definitely, in my opinion. They need to add more races, more cool stuff. Like Divinity Original Sin, you could play literally with an undead character. That's what I'm talking about. We need that. We need to play with trolls, with goblins. Imagine if you're playing a goblin, probably the coolest characters, the coolest cats in the whole D&D world, right? They are proper fucking bastards. They would be fucking amazing to play, right? Especially in conversational sense. I love how they did them in Baldur's Gate 3. They were really cool in Baldur's Gate 3. Strength, Red, Vitality, Punch damage 13. Defeating an enemy with anti increases the damage of the next heavy attack by 150%. Strength, Red, Vitality. We're gonna lose a little bit of... Yeah, let's go with this. This is better. Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment. I've played that game a little bit, but I never really played it. Oh, that goes on the list. It's a game that I need to finally play through. I've played it a little bit because first that I thought, at that time when I was playing, that was only Fallout for me. I adore Fallout so much. And I tried to play Planescape Torment, but I could never. I was too young to appreciate the writing and to appreciate things like that. So I didn't have the knowledge yet, and I abandoned the game because combat wasn't really the thing I was expecting. I was more used to turn-based stuff where I can calculate my odds where I have the time to do things my way. So this wasn't something that I was familiar with. I also tried Baldur's Gate, but it was not really up my alley because I didn't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons at the time. So I never really gave a proper shot to Planescape Torment. I did play Tides of Numenera. It was okay. It was a good game, nothing special. But Planescape Torment I haven't, and that's a mistake I need to fix eventually. Yeah, that I've seen from the opening already. I mean, you have a talking head with you. That's fucking amazing. I love that shit. I love when they do that. It's a fantasy world. Then go fantasy, go crazy. You can make anything work in a fantasy world. I want to play with trolls, ogres, goblins, fucking wraiths, ghosts. I don't know. I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want, and I think the Wrath of the Righteous, at least from the modern RPGs, has gone the furthest, in my opinion, because simply you could never really properly be a dragon, be a lich, be this, be that. You could build to play like one, but this is specifically made so that we become one, and that's whole other ball game. But yeah, goblins steal the show in Baldur's Gate 3. You're right. You're right. They're fucking... Wouldn't you like to play with one? Some kind of a thief or archer or ranger? I mean, why not? Play some kind of a horde team with ogres, trolls, goblins and such. Wouldn't that be epic? Who wouldn't want it? I mean, but yeah, that would take so long to create. Now here's the question that you bastards I would love to hear your opinion on it. So for example, considering the fact that CRPGs are long games, they really need a lot of time to play it, especially if you're playing with builds and so on. Would you like for them to be a little bit shorter? For example, if Baldur's Gate 3 was half of its size, but you could have so many different, let's say, factions that you could play with. For example, you could build completely humanoid faction, and you play only with humanoids. Then you could create a horde faction that you can play with trolls, ogres, goblins, orcs. Then you have, for example, undead faction where you can play with death knights, wraiths, whatever. And then you could re-experience, replay the story in a completely different manner with how the world would react to playing something entirely different. I honestly think I would prefer a shorter game, but the option to play with so much diversity in terms of creativity and builds and races and how the world is shaped and how the world reacts to different types of races. I mean, that's just me. I'm not saying that's the solution for anything. But I think I'd prefer a shorter game with such different options. As I said, I'm just thinking out loud here, just occurred to me that option. But I love races in fantasy worlds. I absolutely love how crazy they go and how deep they go, and I love it. I would just wish more from everyone, so that we can really role play properly as different races. But you know what? Before there was a time when games were coming out and you had different starting areas. That was usually in MMORPGs where you have a completely different starting area. That would be a good starting point for such an RPG. If single player based, of course, but that would be a good way to start things off in such a game. You have completely different starting area, then eventually everything connects, but further down the road, not immediately. And then you are experiencing something completely different. You're battling different enemies. I mean, god damn, I would love such a game. I would love something like that. I had fun with Age of Wonders 4. You can make your own races or change the ones. There's a ton. Age of Wonders is a good game from what I've heard. I don't think I've ever played it.
Let's find these missing settlers then. I mean, obviously they're dead, but let's find them anyway.
There are so many cool ideas to explore in the gaming realm. It's infinite, basically. Just need to have an idea, time, and people that know how to get that idea to the screen. I'm saying just. That's not just. That's very difficult to gather in order to make a proper bloody thing like that. But goddamn, I would love such an experience. Rescue mission. I made a cat sorcerer leading rat berserkers. Now that sounds awesome. Another, I made an elf leading lizards. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what, man? Is that a turn-based game? Because I might give it a go. Eventually. When I get the time. Okay, good. I'm gonna put it down.
Try this on for size.
Let me write that down. Because I'm gonna forget. So many potentially things to do. I mean, I have video ideas text file opened and there are so many things that it's just fucking ridiculous. I would need another life to complete all of this. But that's good. Make orcs magic using flower power. Flower power or human prince leading for that sounds awesome, man. That really does. God damn, you sold the game to me. You really did sell the game to me because I'm really interested in. That game deserves to be covered then. Eventually do the review for it. Maybe that's gonna be something I'll be playing with one arm. Could be really good. That's why I love to stream, because you bastards do have so many good suggestions that it's impossible to know about every game all the time, because there's so many things coming out. It might be fantastic, doesn't have to be the best game ever, but
I'm right here, you know.
but as long as it might be personally good for you.
Pay attention.
I can handle this on my own.
Oh, come on, that's cheap. Dodging 1 is fine, but dodging 3, 4, 5 is just ridiculous. Yeah, I don't like this. When they make enemy dodge one part of combat, one aspect of combat all the freaking time, it makes it unusable. It's just cheap coding. Well, that was a pure shot.
I have another in sight.
Ah, more heavy that's a challenging thing. Ah, alright, my bad.
Once more with feeling. Oh, they do look annoyed.
No, this isn't like Red Dead Redemption. This is more like
Not gonna ask for help?
poorer version of God of War. But great writing, premise is fantastic, setting is fantastic, presentation is very nice. Combat is nowhere near God of War's combat, but yeah. Other than that, gameplay is kind of mediocre and so on, but storytelling and everything regarding that is fantastic. Decision making, surprisingly well done. Locations are also beautiful. The forest, I mean, details. Just look at this. This is amazing. I can't recall last time. Well, God of War has some phenomenal locations. Let's not forget about that. But this is beautiful. Doesn't have to be anything special. It's just the way they made it. Everything looks unique. Everything looks so detailed. I quite like it. Well, I think high fantasy wouldn't be really good for a game like this because it mainly connects the real with the unnatural, right? So I think that's one of the selling points of the game and the way the story is being told. So, or you mean that you would like to see a fantasy game with this type of a setting and with this engine and to look like this? If that's the case, then yeah, I definitely agree with you. I would like to see that. And with someone who can do combat better. some of these studios need to be connected somehow. For example, these guys don't know if you connect them with the guys that made Mortal Shell, and then they create a story-based proper Souls game, a big one. I think they would dethrone together. That type of a game would dethrone Souls, Elden Ring, whatever, because they would have better combat and they would have probably better writing. So yeah, that would be amazing. Now the world creation is a completely different story. That's a challenge in its own, and the difficulty and how it's all balanced together. Those are the things that From Software is very, very good at. What the hell are we searching for here? I don't get it. Find the missing settlers. Kingdoms of Amalur, that game could have been one of the best ever if they didn't fuck it up with MMO style gameplay, with MMO style questing. I think this might be it.
Three of them found a way out. One succumbed to his injuries. They went southeast, hoping to reach the sea.
Then we'll do the same.
Kingdoms of Amalur was really cool when it comes to combat. Presentation was also nice, but combat was really, really good. I enjoyed it immensely. "600 meters, what? Where do we need to go? Oh, fuck off. You know what? Let's go. Let's explore the world. Let's see what this game has in store for us. Why the fuck not? That's also part of the game and an important part. So why not focus on that?
Cragsman, but I don't think I can climb this.
There's no jump to be had. Not that I can see.
And I guess I'm taking the long way around.
Or maybe we are not exploring anything because we need to go from the other side. Okay. Well, we progressed the quest at least. Now that we have progressed the quest, I don't think I get many more options, but I think what I wanna do now is just proceed with the story. I wanna go north. See what the north has in store for us. Let's see where the... Yeah, I need to go here. Kate's Bivouac. Yeah, they really do have their own vibe. and their own way of doing things, which is partially great, partially not so great. But they're definitely missing. Now, for example, this game, as I said, it has some good ideas in combat and how to approach it and how to go about simple things like different combos and which part of the combo should be more focused on. That's all well and good. They have the idea, but unfortunately execution is quite rigid. It just isn't where it needs to be, which makes combat quite you know, let's just get through it. It's not enjoyable. I mean, you can enjoy it, it's up to you, of course, but it's difficult to enjoy things that have instant animations and that is kinda, that lacks any kind of proper movement. But everything is instant, dodge, this, that.
Yours is a hill compared.
And this is a very realistic looking game and very realistic game in terms of how you walk, what you do. This isn't some kind of a fast-paced thing. So when the combat actually unimmerses you, takes you out of the game, because you see, ah, god damn it, you get that feeling it's more of a video game, you know. While through the storytelling and everything else that this game does, you don't get that feeling. So I'm just hoping they hire someone better for combat, or maybe add people, or just copy paste God of War's combats, because it's a similar game to God of War, so why not? That would be perfect thing to do. Do their own stuff. If you can't do it, don't be arrogant, don't be stupid. It's an important part of every game, because most of the time in this game, well, besides storytelling and exploration, you'll be fighting. So you don't want to make people not want to do one of the major parts of the game, and that they have the idea that they would just, you know, I just gotta get through it. Just gotta get through it, then it's gonna get better. You'd never want that. That's not a solution. But that goes for many studios. Many studios fuck up combat. And then again, other studios don't have anything besides that, like Team Ninja. They couldn't write a story if a book hit them in the head.
Come, let me show you the way.
Yes, I agree with you. Some animations, as I said, upper body animations. Upper body animations are quite good, but the lower body animations are almost non-existent. They are all instant. Everything happens immediately. Tracking attacks are not as bad. I thought at first that they were far worse, but they are not. They are a little bit annoying at times, but I don't think I've seen yet that they are overwhelmingly bad, or that they are overwhelming me in combat, that I can't do anything. That's not the case. So it's better than I thought at first.
I'll lend you my eyes if you like.
It's difficult to chain combos. I'm gonna try to explain what I mean by that. For example, I'm gonna switch now and then do the manifestation, then I attack and start attacking, then he does some kind of an attack that isn't really connected to the combo. Now maybe I haven't unlocked that move. I know I could unlock perfect switch and things like that, but unless it's a perfect switch attack, it doesn't seem like it can properly connect to one another. Fuck. Missed the block. So those little things is what makes combat great, that you can constantly, depending on the positioning of the body, continue with the attacks. Doesn't mean that if you're completed an attack. So look at it, what I meant by that. If you do this, then you switch to him. Okay, there's a... I can't show now because of the mist. It doesn't flow. Combat doesn't flow. I think that's the proper explanation. Ah, for fuck's sake. And this is a stupid tracking attack that... Well, actually, it's not the tracking attack, it's the instant animation that makes it jump. Very difficult to read. Yeah, okay, now I know the animation. They're not gonna get me twice with that. Yeah, I'm too focused on the gun. Fucking hell, why am I missing everything? What's going on now?
Die, you bastard!
Almost there.
See, and now we have a thing that also automatically dodges ranged attacks, which is bollocks. That's the type of flow that this game does not have. Ah, god damn it. What's going on today? I can't play today.
I'm as blind as a bat here.
Not if you look through my eyes.
I'm too focused on the gun, which is a bad thing.
Have some of this!
Move yourself.
Oh, fuck off.
Almost there.
And they will dodge the same fucking part of the combo. That's the type of flow that's missing completely. It always ends up playing out the same.
Standing
Really annoying.
Don't be
Oh,
dead.
for fuck's
I
sake.
beg you.
Hey, Jason.
You better take the lead.
My thoughts exactly.
Move yourself.
See, always the third one he's gonna dodge. It's very low quality stuff. But goddamn this guy stuff, I gotta say. This is one of the first tough fights I had in the game. Sorry, always the fourth one, not the third one.
press on for size.
Persona 3 Reload. Is that some kind of a remake? Was that something that was recently done? I know there was some kind of a Persona 3 coming out, but full remake came out 2 weeks ago. Nice.
See these body parts? Good place to manifest what may linger nearby.
Persona is Shin Megami Tensei. Is that the same thing? Nice. Glad to hear that the game is working nicely.
Present yourself!
Ready and waiting.
More damage when Antia has low spirit points. Ah, okay. Come on.
Pay attention. This isn't over yet.
Stay down! Devil take it!
What was the one I was covering on the channel? Was it Persona 5 or Persona 4? What's the latest Persona number? Hey, Abaddon. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Don't know when it is yet, but I appreciate the sentiment. You guys will know. I'll do the update when it happens. Ah, 5. It was the 5th one. Okay. So now that we have completed this, it's time to go up north. I'm actually interested to see how the north looks. Telling you, locations in this game look absolutely amazing. I'm loving it. Is this the Chinese porn cartoon game? No. What?
This could be a good spot to cross. That's unfit for us to cross.
This would be a good spot to cross. That's unfit for us to cross. What? That will be Mass Effect 4 likely. Are they working on Mass Effect 4? Are they not working on a Dragon Age? Oh god, that's gonna be a disaster. I love Dragon Age Origins. It's probably up there with my favorite CRPGs, but everything else after that was ugh. I played the second one for 3 hours and ditched it completely. And Dragon Age Inquisition was beautiful. Inquisition was beautiful to look at, and that was about it. But Origins is phenomenal game. Maybe a game to repeat. Honestly, I think that Dragon Age Origins was one of the games that saved CRPG industry. Because it was a major release, and it was done differently with better presentation. It was the Baldur's Gate 3 of its age. That's why I respect BioWare, because what they did with that game, I think it actually drove Obsidian and id Exile and Larian to get back into CRPGs.
Keep searching here.
Yeah, I can't do that on YouTube, mate, and nor would I. It's porn is for porn, for watching. I don't need a porn game. You turn on porn and you do the thing and you turn it off, right? What else is there to do? Playing it? Nah, not my thing. I don't like to waste time, so. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I should be able to cross this part, and yet she says we are...
A better angle.
Ah, you need a better angle. Ah, okay. Okay. That's the problem I see. I remember playing one porn game when I was young, very young. I think it was on PlayStation. Maybe it was... Was it... Shit, it was an interactive game of sorts. I mean, of course it is, but... God damn, I can't remember. Was it some kind of a house or something that... Or was just video clips in it? I can't recall. I can't recall what the name was it. It was quite popular at the time. No, not Legends of Lair. It was a proper... Was it with Jenna Jameson something? Shit, I can't recall, man. Why don't you want to cross? You're fucking pissing me off now.
I think a way to pass could be near.
Yeah, it's there. You just told me that we could go through here, and then you told me, well, it's unfit to cross here. Fucking make up your mind. Porn industry tycoon. I'm sure there is one. If there isn't, there should be. But as I said, I don't know the purpose of those games. We all know what a purpose is for porn out there. So when you do that thing, what's left? Why would you want to stick with that type of content after you've done the deed? I mean, I don't know. People like different things. I'm just thinking from my own perspective.
The spot can't be far.
Woman, you are pissing me the fuck off. The spot can't be far. Where then? Is it here? Ah, there it is. Okay, finally. I mean, I was here 3 times, but alright. Whatever. Oh, there's the tracking attack beauty. Some of them are truly bad, while others are not. Oh no, there's the alpha bullshit. There it is.
That Spectre's looking for a body.
There's more of them. Have some of this. Die, you bastard!
It's fun using rifle in this game. I really dig that. But look at the scenery. Scenery is beautiful. Every game is improved by guns. Imagine soccer with guns. Something like Blood Bowl. That's a great game. I played... I don't know which one I played first or the second one. The earlier one, a little bit. That was a cool fucking way of creating a football game. Quite a genius way to do things. I know they fucked up with DLCs and things like that. At least the sequel one did. I don't know the original how they've done their job regarding that, but I know that sequel was kind of fucked up in our monetization department. But outside of that, really cool design. Ah, here we go. Jason confirmed it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Just goes to show how much money destroys creativity and quality.
Mines. The mountains must be rich in ore. Looks a bit rickety.
It's built for a team. One man alone should be fine. Should be.
They destroyed the only sports game I liked. That's fucking depressing, mate. Not that you like only that sports game, but that's depressing when you hear that someone got attached to the game and they like the game a lot, but because of the way they do business, which is anti-consumer like, it was destroyed for someone that rarely gets into games like those. Really a shame to hear those things. But they have destroyed every sports game probably that there is today. EA with FIFA, I don't need to tell. FIFA hasn't been upgraded since FIFA 14. I think FIFA 14, maybe FIFA 15 was the last good FIFA. In terms that there were some changes, or at least the gameplay was getting some improvements. NBA 2K stagnating for, what, 6-7 years? Because they also saw the cash grab potential. And I loved both of these games. I loved ISS, the original ISS, then Pro Evolution.
Not a pleasant way to die.
When they were good, you know.
Pleasant way to die, is it?
But money destroyed all of those games. I'm playing NBA 2K and I'm playing with Larry Bird and Boston Celtics of the 80s, and you can't hit a fucking three. The guy has 40% almost over his career, and you can't hit a fucking three. Let all that stupidity that is the shot meter. God damn it. Why would you ever put a shot meter in an NBA game? It doesn't make sense. I play without the shot meter, of course, because that thing sucks. But yeah, you see how frustrated I get when I talk about sports games, because I love sports in general. I really love that, and I would love to get a proper sports game. That's why the only one that's left is probably Football Manager in terms of. But they are also scumbags, cash grab scumbags with annual games and fucking reselling of the editor and things like that. It's like they know, look, you don't have a choice. If you want to play a sports game, you gotta come to us and we are gonna take you for a ride, and you don't have any way to fight it. If you want it, you're gonna have to accept it, and that's about it. It's really a shame.
Here, I found something.
Oh, no, no, no. Don't. Why didn't you put down the rope, you fucking idiot? Usually put down the rope. Now I can't go back there. Yeah, please. Don't put the rope anywhere. Please. God damn it. They have even screwed up pro wrestling. I loved playing pro wrestling back in the day. I liked playing those games a lot. But not these days. I love, for example, still the best fighting game. Two best fighting games. Fight Night and UFC Undisputed 3. Still the best ones.
Almost there.
They need to just make a pro wrestling game based on fiction and no real organization. That would be nice. For example, like Blood Bowl, something like that. Yeah, that could work. I feel like I'm missing something here. I know I need to go down, but with the idiot not putting down the rope that he usually does do.
Still stuck. Did you miss a rope down there? So I need to find another thing to shoot, I guess, but I don't see where, I don't see a possibility where I should be going.
I'm guessing I'm gonna go down there and then try from the ground floor. Aha, here it is.
Here goes.
These beams look fragile. Will they hold?
Would you rather climb?
If it were up to me, I wouldn't be here to begin with.
Savage River. Punch attack is increased by 50%, but the spirit point cost of punch attack is increased by 50%. Strength, wrath, vitality, persistence. Persistence is how much increases until spirit points. Sounds like a good trade-off. But then again, I don't want to use it now. Problem is that she's got very low damage anyway with fists. Can I beat the snow? Oh yes, I wanted to see if the north would lead us to mountains. I love snowy areas in games. Snow is something I absolutely adore.
He's a great scientist, but he
Yes.
and Nicola did drone on. Looking out the window, I saw white. I went into the courtyard. Snowflakes drifted slowly down. I'd like to say I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I died.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You are enjoying the scenery, enjoying the snow, enjoying everything, and then crash. You're not gonna enjoy it. Fuck you. Story is good. Writing overall is very good. Decision making is fantastic. There's only 2 parts, don't get me wrong, but the way the stories behind the decision making have been done is truly fantastic. You're gonna have to deal with quite the moral conundrum depending on the haunting cases, because depending on the haunting case, because you have haunting cases that you're gonna solve while being in a certain area, And every haunting case has a very deep story behind it. How it got to there, it's quite interesting. Probably the best part of the game. Well, writing is definitely the best part of the game next to presentation.
Gonna beat the snow. My sisters and I used to have snowball fights all the time. Of course, they always have to win. What about you?
I once went to Cambridge with my mentor, Nicolas Fatio de Didier, to visit his friend Isaac.
Fucking
Now,
reindeer
Mr.
and
Newton is a great scientist, but he
I
and
hated that
Nicolas
snowy
didn't
shit
grow
first
no.
playthrough.
Looking out the window, I saw white. I went into the courtyard. Snowflakes drifted slowly down. I'd like to say I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I danced in the snow in the courtyard at Cambridge University.
And look at you now, you're dead. What a life. Magnetite. Oh, we're gonna need that to upgrade gear to the next level. Dark Souls 3 is a game I would definitely love to replay. It's my favorite Dark Souls. Although maybe Demon's Souls remake might be even better than that. But it's up there. Dark Souls 1 got kinda... oh, there was a remake, right? But still, some of the mechanics were not anymore that appealing. And I think Dark Souls 3 has the best design overall in terms of combat. Maybe not writing and locations, but that's where Dark Souls 1 takes the cake, I guess.
I think we've hit a nerve.
Have to do this myself. Fast!
But there was Elden Ring. And Dark Souls 3 probably had the best bosses in the whole From Software development that they've done. Out of all of their games, I think it has the best bosses. Most epic fights. Elden Ring has built upon Dark Souls 3 and its foundation. It just plays differently because it's an open world. No, I wouldn't say just depressed Skyrim. I think Elden Ring is really good, but they did lose some of it with the open world, but they did also gain. I think they've done open world, except the repetition things, they've done open world in an amazing way when it comes to the atmosphere. The way they have managed to retain the atmospheric feeling of Souls games through the open world is quite phenomenal, actually. Now, the content is another story. With the mini bosses, I actually like that there are mini bosses, but the way they are in this balance was not well done. What I mean by that is that there was too big of a discrepancy between how bosses worked and how mini bosses worked. Mini bosses, you could defeat them in a couple of shots, couple of hits, Which isn't a bad thing. Not every fight needs to be spectacular, but then they were sometimes such pushovers that it lacked the excitement that the other bosses had. So that's one of the reasons why what they didn't do well, definitely. I don't recall honestly the full review that I did about the game, but some things they did really bloody well. As I'm going in circles trying to find... Why can't I use this? Why? Why can't I use this? I don't get it. Dispel the fog. I would gladly do that, but why is the game not letting me do that? Some kind of a bug or what? You know what? Let's just go forward. Maybe we can go forward. Maybe this isn't something I can do right now. But, okay, then we go to the right here. Ah, there it is. Okay, we don't have to deal with it. It did. It did have amazing environments. Although to me, still my favorite location, one of my favorite locations ever in gaming is Dragon Eyrie from Dark Souls 2. Because I'm such a sucker for dragons. Yeah, they do. There it is.
Stubborn bastard!
It's coming for you.
He does.
Oh, shite.
Locos Dragon's Dogma. No. This has nothing to do with Dragon's Dogma. This is more like God of War. Not as good, but it definitely has its appeal.
They do that. There's a tough one.
Any buds that thing have?
Ready and waiting. Running away, are we? It's about to strike.
I have to do this myself.
Harvester.
Okay, not a bad fight. Still AI is retarded, but not a bad fight.
Species of scourge. We didn't.
Yeah, she does, but she also gives you hints. It's how to say it? It's a double-sided, double-edged sword. What did we get? Didn't we get some kind of an amulet, level 4? It was a better fight than the first one with the beast. That beast fight was terrible. But this one... Oh, there it is. Essential Liquor. Hitting an enemy with a third punch attack restores 6 spirit points. And we get Wisdom, Wrath and Persistence. Health recovery 120, Spirit 100... Okay, that goes the same. That's the same shit with everything. It's just based on the level tier of the upgrade. Strength, Dexterity, Vitality. Wisdom, Wrath, Persistence. Damage taken by red is reduced. Let's go with this. I'm not too happy with the attributes. I prefer to play as red, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that's why it says that I can upgrade the thing. That's the important part.
Perish the thought. Corpses. We could manifest what hides here.
Turn out and turn up!
More leap damage. No, that's not leap. Ah, okay, that's it.
Move, Red. Get the hell out of there!
What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, don't play this game on very hard. It's not hard at all, it's just annoying. You die from 2 shots at times. It's too easy, but then you just die in a stupid way.
Reveal yourself! Get back up!
Shit.
Eyes peeled. Trouble's about.
Oh, fuck off. She missed. God damn it. Yeah, these challenge things are pain in the ass. I don't like it at all. It just kills the whole vibe, the whole combat dynamic that, I mean, it's low anyway, but
Think I heard
I know what I tried to do with it, but the combat needs to be very polished for this to be a thing, and it isn't. Oh, for fuck's sake! Then the gamepad dies. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yup. But it crashed anyway, which isn't a good thing. Finally, dead.
Eyes peeled.
Nice pill to. Oh goddamn, not you again.
almost there. Standing by.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
I have to commend the game about the fact that I still want to play the game even with the issues that the combat has. That says a lot about the game and the quality that it has. I usually tend to, if combat is not good, just ditch the games and like Lords of the Fallen. Even though I was quite interested in the world itself and the character progression and the things that the game did, but no, I'm not playing Souls combat. Souls, this isn't a Souls game, but a Souls type game with bad combat. There's no fucking way I'm playing that. A rope, please. Use the rope. Thank you. Yup. You're right. Narrative, decision making, haunting cases, presentation, definitely. It's really nice on the eyes, which helps particularly for this type of a game. Now, what are we doing here? I don't get it. Aha, here.
You've done quite well. You'll make a passable banisher yet.
Had your doubts, did you?
Don't get cocky.
And I love the main character, Red.
Anything about a scourge?
And Tia is also cool, but I prefer Red.
A scourge is made of many spectres merged.
Not always. A harvester, for example, is a scourge born of a single spectre. A scourge will always seek a new physical body, often made of different materials. Very poor. Perhaps you'd prefer an easier question? On the nature of a ghost, perhaps?
Ghosts of unfinished business. And apparently that includes asking questions.
Nice.
You might know much, but you have the cheek. I'll give you that. I hope it's enough.
Nice one, Red. Proper Scottish bloke. Can I finally reach some kind of a camp? Something. I really want to improve my skills. God damn, this is a big map. I thought it was much smaller the first time. But nope, not gonna say that anymore. I mean, it does appear a lot bigger than it actually is, which is a good thing, because traversing is not pain in the ass that you're gonna have to take a week of work just to get from one side to another. But and we have a haunting case there, but currently I'm interested in this. Farty.
Let's follow it.
Yes, voice acting is good. I wish Shallcat would lose a few of their main voices. I think they did a good job in Rogue Trader for what was voiced. But then again, to me it's not that relevant. In a game like that, I think text can do a very good job in creating an atmosphere. But it depends on a person. Some people just prefer to have voice acting, which is fine. In this game, for example, it adds a lot. It adds a lot. It would be far less immersive if this game didn't have proper voice acting. Just because how much emphasis there is on emotion between these two, and then the emotional decisions they need to make when setting the ghosts free, banishing them, or blaming them. So it really helps in that regard.
One less to worry about.
Watch out. Spectre position. It's about to shoot.
So am I.
Bast!
I love how the bones feel in this game when you hit them. It's quite good. The impact of punches is well done. The hits, strikes, whatever.
Up there. This could be a good spot to cross.
Yeah, I get that. It is looking much cooler, mainly because when you figure things out, how it works, it looks cooler. Everything looks cooler once you know how to do it. You know, it's just the way for everything in life, basically. But still, the same issues remain. Nothing has been changed in that department. And I'm not saying you can't have fun. I occasionally have fun with combat here, but then that movement and everything takes me away from it. It's just, fuck. If they just fixed something in that department.
The spot can't be far.
If we want to stop for a wee minute, this place will do.
Let's see, we can upgrade some stuff. I like the rifle so far, so let's stick with the rifle. We're gonna upgrade this outfit, which is gonna increase stats a little bit. We still have very weak physical resistance. Oh, we can... Oh, nice. We can upgrade it even further. Yep, give me that. Basically, we have upgraded the bloody thing almost to maximum, which did help with the stats, but not by much. I don't know what 10 means in this department. What would 10 dexterity, how much it would increase the rifle damage? I can't know that at this point. Alright, we are missing some copper. And that's all we can upgrade so far. For this we need seashore candles. Seems like it's the main thing. High evolution, that's what I wanted to check. Death blow could be a really nice thing to do after hitting enemies with the rifle. The rifle stock. I forgot about that move completely. Yes, they do. I like it. Yeah, that's the move. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna make a 10-minute break. I gotta set the lunch up. No girl today to help me with it. Usually she does that, so gotta do it on my own. About 10 minutes, 15 minutes break, then I'll be back. Lunch should be done in about half an hour, so let's play until then. Yeah, this might be a full day stream. Got nothing else to work on except this. I mean, I have, but I choose to do this. Ah, you're playing guitar. Man, I'm a sucker for melodic metal guitar melodies.
We need to look for somewhere to cross.
How much does something like a guitar that you want cost? What's the price range of guitars these days? I don't even know that, so just curious.
Hold there! Wait!
Body, come back to me.
Not sure how much more I can take.
Ask for help if you need it.
$1,800, yeah, that's a lot.
Are you Rebecca Hardgrave?
That's my name, yes. How may I help you?
Are you the one who's attracting the wolves?
Wolves? What wolves? Who are you exactly?
I'm Antea Duarte. This is Red McWraith. We're banishers. Do you know what that means?
Banishers? That means you can speak to the living on behalf of the dead.
That's part of it, yes.
Made out of
Why, do you
metal.
have someone in mind?
Ferdinand.
I don't know what gauge strings are. I don't know anything about it.
Death parted us, but my love is strong. I came back for him. I love him so, but not once has he come to see me. I must know why.
New Eden's a big...
We were on our way to Fort Jericho. It was to be a new beginning.
If you know where he is.
I've tried. At first I was able to but now... something...
We have to...
Find...
Find Fernando Miller's store. Oh, that's a long way away. But we're gonna go there and try to find the end of the story. Because now I'm interested. She said that she doesn't know where he is. So let's see what they have in store for us now. What kind of a sad story. Yes, they do. That's why I'm interested to see what is the story. They have not failed yet when it comes to these haunting cases. I think every haunting case has its own merit, and they have been written well, where I really had to think for a second or two, what would I like to do? I know that we have the ultimate goal. I want to send her ghost. But that way doesn't always mean that I want to make a choice that I would that would require of me. So I really like that moral dilemma that I'm constantly being challenged by.
Have some of that.
Oh, shit. This is a powerful combo where she switches. And I still forgot to use the new one. That would be really good for the playstyle, for the rifle focused playstyle that I'm aiming for.
What are you thinking?
It's more of a feeling. Something's wrong.
Your senses are sharpening. She certainly didn't tell us everything.
This is long way away, so before we get to that, there are a couple of points of interest that we may explore. So let's do just that.
Hogging all the fun.
Oh, that's a good combo. That's a really good one.
Bloody mongrel.
Shit, I'm trying to get the movement down with that combo. Yeah, that was good. Once you get used to the compass, I think it's quite good. There's one more point of interest here. Let's try to get to it. I'm glad, mate. They deserve the attention. Sometimes, see, that's also the problem with YouTube business. Usually the games, especially the games that I want to cover, a lot of them are not watched because people either don't know about some of these games, or they don't they're not aware of the good things that some of these companies can do outside of the popular ones. But the problem is that they don't get the views, so you still have to make a time-worthy effort to bring these games to the channel, but you know they're not going to be watched. And then basically you're losing time. You're hoping that it's going to pay off. For example, for me, it did pay off in a term that through these streams, because you guys have been extremely generous through donations these days and in general. So to me, it paid off. I got more money couple of days from you bastards, then I would be able to get through the views. So in that department, it is definitely paid off. But it's not gonna pay off in terms of views. I don't think that review for it will get even 1,000 views, but we'll see. Yeah, we are definitely stripping armor with each shot. I like that.
They never learn, do they?
Oh, what the fuck is that thing? It's level 16. Oh, we are going down the dangerous route, eh? Oh yeah, I'm definitely shadow banned, I think. I mean, especially considering... Shit. Things we talk about here, that's definitely not YouTube friendly. But whatever. I chose the bet to line, and it is what it is. But thankfully, thanks to you bastards, I get enough support to sustain all of this. Ah, shit. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Fucking juggernaut. I don't think I can push him back with the rifle stock, can I?
There's a tough one. Throwing a tantrum, are you?
No! Oh, damn. Oh. God damn, that was... I thought that he was gonna catch me with that last shot.
Another curse.
ACG was 2 or is? Uh-huh. ACG reviews, you mean? Is that the person that does reviews? People have said that he does good reviews. I'm glad for that. Ah, we can't use this one. We don't have enough of those figurines. So now that we've completed that, it's time to get back to the case. He is not liked by YouTube. Yeah. Totalitarian system. That's why I call it totalitarian tube, not YouTube. Oh, I should definitely rest up. Yeah, I'm gonna go rest up because I don't have any healing potions and that would annoy me if I would be dying left and right for nothing just because I didn't rest in due time. And thankfully it's close by, so no worries. Be right back. 1 minute. Oh, level 19. Oh, fuck. Thankfully, she's really good against possessed spirits. Thank you very much, whoever donated just a second. Appreciate it. You bastards are incredible, I swear. You made this game, this whole stream, these streams this week really pay off. Makes me even happier that I can play a game like this and bring it to attention because I think it deserves it. Thanks, Jason. Yes, I'll be streaming. Maybe not over the weekend. I'll be too busy with the social things. I think I started to give weekends. I mean, to take weekends a little bit away from the work. Finally, get some free time and all that. I think it's very important to do that. I never did that before, but it's time to have some kind of a life outside of all of this, you know. But other than that, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. I appreciate the donation, mate. Really, thank you very much. And to all of you that have been donating these days, it's incredible, really, incredible. How much you bastards are willing to support this poor fucking arsehole that you're watching for whatever reason. Next one is gonna be Thaumaturge, but I don't know if that's gonna be stream based. I don't know, due to the embargo. I don't know how they are dealing with it. I got the key, but if there's no embargo, I'll be streaming that one from start to finish. Never really seen how that game actually looks or what it's all about, but I'm interested.
A peaceful place in different times.
Before the nightmare's influence, you mean?
Let's reach the fort and a fire and warm you up.
Oh, that Fort Jericho, I don't think it's gonna be full of alive people. But let's see. It's gonna be interesting to see either way.
Things concealed.
As soon as the game can make me ask myself these questions, what's gonna happen next, that's good. That means I'm interested. And I definitely am. Oh, there's Fort Jericho.
Trouble ahead.
That's a cool... Oh, for fuck's sake! Every time you enter a new area, this thing crashes. Me too, mate. Me too, I get the same problem. Thankfully, autosave system is good. It's like they knew they fucked up something with the crashes.
Spectres are attacking the fort.
Take no
this on for size?
You got this, pal.
I'm right here, you know.
Oh, fuck.
Take him under threat.
Ah, shit.
Your funeral!
Someone's giving me a challenge.
Hold there!
Fun fight, this one was.
Not living nor dead.
Name's Red McCraith. I'm obviously a banisher. Open the door there. I've business within.
Your business is, if you'll excuse my articulating the evident, not my business. I have my orders. You can't come in.
I hear you, friend. What's your name?
Name's Andrew White, and you seem a pleasant fellow. I like a Scot, me, but standing here, I'm on duty. And when I'm on duty, I'm not your friend. Listen, mate. Folk in here have problems enough, and I can't be disobeying orders. Either priests or Pennington would have my guts, and I fancy neither.
Pennington knows me. He'll know I can help.
I'm sure he does. But put
They
one
always need to have this sort of a pushback. Hey, you helped me, but you know what? Go fuck yourself.
here, sweet victory.
In these new forts and things. You always need to find another way and or prove yourself. Mate, I just killed fucking specters that would destroy all of you.
You want to lend a hand? Mrs. Priest and her party are overdue. You can't
There we
miss
go.
the outpost. It looks out across the
But
valley.
alright, I'm interested.
If you find her, make sure she doesn't die. You'd surely gain her favor. And favor, as they say, opens doors.
Good one.
Get in a fight and find your boss and dig her out of whatever hole she's in. All right. I can do that.
They have Spectre troubles. Let's first
Yeah,
clear the
they do.
necessary
You're right.
board, then deal with the missing.
Right. I'll
Alright then.
Dare knocks at their gates.
Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Oh, god damn it. This is gonna definitely affect the score.
Take them down!
Oh, I have to do... Oh, for fuck's sake. Have to do it again. Let me just check lunch. Let's do this fight, then I'm gonna eat, which is gonna be a 15-minute break, something like that, and then continuing. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do, so I'm gonna play this the whole day. Why the hell not?
Hold fire! The fellow's not dead! Shepard, I said hold fire!
Going again, huh?
What the flying fuck? Pork chops for later, not quite lunchtime here. It's 5 p.m. where I'm at. Yeah. Really annoying. Happens way too often. Once in 5 or 6 hours I wouldn't mind, I don't give a shit, but this is unacceptable.
Think I'm under threat. Away with you.
Come on, 60% of health bar.
Your funeral.
You're within gun range, Red.
A wee Highland kiss for you. A wee Highland kiss for you.
Hold there!
Okay, let's skip everything.
Name's Red McCraith. I'm obviously...
Your name's... listen. I'm if you could fuck...
Getting up.
They have
Oh,
Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
Yes,
Please don't
outside their
crash.
gates. No wonder they won't open.
they don't have a choice. Another attack may overrun them.
The nest might be near. There's a trail to follow in the snow. More coming.
Okay.
Come and get your breakfast, boys.
the hell out of there!
Spectres. Before we run out of powder.
These pests don't spring from nowhere.
13th Warrior, yeah, that's a good. That's one with Antonio Banderas. Something like that, is it not? If that's the one that I'm thinking of, then yeah, it's a great movie.
Stuck.
Looks like you're walking.
Looks like.
All right, I'm gonna make a break now, eat lunch, and then go back and then stream for another 3-4 hours. We'll see. Alright, lunch done.
They never learn, do they? That's it. That's the place. Fill in the hole. Bury them all.
I should buy the fool at the time.
Let's hope it's not too late for the famous Mrs. Priest.
This could be a good farming spot for magnetites and copper. Considering that you need quite a bit of them to upgrade gear, this could be the place to get back to eventually. Build gear in terms of craft gear. No, there's no crafting system except the upgrade system, if that's what you mean. So the gear system is quite simple. You have gear with each having its own stats, and then you upgrade it to increase the stats. That's what you get for upgrading the gear. The values, the affixes, whatever, however it's pronounced, on the gear itself does not get upgraded at all by upgrading the gear, from what I've seen. So it doesn't scale in terms of efficiency, but it does bring you more attributes. Simple system. Find your way up. Aha. Oh, I thought there was going to be manifestation use here, but no. I understand, mate. It's pretty. I guess it's hard watching people play something that you would be interested in playing eventually. Especially a narrative-driven game like this one, where it's actually important what happens. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going right now. I'm guessing it's over there somewhere, but oh wait. Maybe I didn't pull that cart, push that cart to a place where it needs to be. Nope. It's easy to get confused in this game and lost. I've been lost quite a few times already, but thing is, sometimes you get used to what the game wants from you and you know what needs to be done. I'm guessing I have to shoot something to open up a path, but I don't see anything. Oh wait, what? Maybe this is it. Never mind. It seems like that was it. I thought there was maybe some kind of a path that we need to take further into the mine, but nope.
I wonder how many there are in the fort.
Fewer by the day, I'll wager. Still, better to be inside than out. I feel a draft.
From the invisible. This isn't over yet.
try this on.
Move yourself.
You're on your own here, Red.
The mountain is awash with specters.
Did the foraging party really come this way?
That would explain why they haven't returned.
You could build potentially some interesting things with all these items. It's specifically geared towards making Red or making Antia more powerful.
Did you feel that?
It's close.
Stay put. Roll again, huh?
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's the only part. Well, not the only part. You can change abilities. 1 second, my dog is going crazy. I don't know what's going on. Your dog was after a skunk. Where do you live, Deacon? We don't have skunks here. I mean, maybe we do in mountain areas or somewhere, but not here near the city. Ah, North Carolina. You're in the woods. Oh, that's cool.
Who's that?
Yes. Something's here.
That's quite cool. How's life in the woods? Are you self-sustainable, meaning, you know, chopping your wood, gathering food? Or is that more like a weekend home?
Help us, please. We have a survivor. Come.
Ah, all right. So the screams can't be heard, eh? I do live outside of Zagreb, but yeah, houses are everywhere close by.
This one's not been dead long.
So not that much of a solace, although I would love that. Yeah, me too. I lived 20 years in the city, but I wouldn't want to go back there. Nothing wrong with that. Some people they like that more. I just like my peace and quiet, although it's rarely peace and quiet, as you might hear from my dogs and other stuff going in the background, but it's still incomparable in that department. I lived first 5 years of my life here,
Looks like they were
and
taken
then I
by
went
surprise.
to the city because my parents split up.
If there's a
So went to
survivor,
grandma
get here.
and grandpa.
Push on.
That was in the city. And lived with them for 20 years, then got back here.
Could this be what's drawn on the map?
I have another in sight.
They never learn, do they?
Time for me to shine.
Move it!
Hurry! This is being overrun! Come on!
Yeah, me too. Dogs are the reason why I got here. One of the reasons. I grew up with dogs and then couldn't have them with grandparents. Then my mom and sisters got a dog, and that dog was left alone, so I took it here.
According to the map, the treasure must be around here somewhere.
Dogs are the shit. Dogs and even cats seem to dictate where I live. Yeah. Yeah, they are special. I don't think there were many survivors from this expedition. I mean, as soon as the ghost is calling me to help others, I think others have been made into ghosts too. The more people I meet, the more I love my dog. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Strength, rat, persistence. Yeah, I can. I mean, I'm surrounded by good people and all that. People that I do respect and care for, but other than that, really don't have much will or motivation to meet new people. Although we did meet recently neighbors here, quite good, phenomenal couple. Around our years as well, around our age as well, which is a rare thing to do, to meet new interesting people in the 30s, right? Usually that happens with business, well, changing businesses, but jobs, that means. I mean, but yeah, the really cool thing. House next door. Couldn't ask for better neighbors in that department. There.
My bolt is shot!
Behind you!
Let me guess. Afterwards, she's gonna say, "I didn't need no man's help here. I could have done it myself." But I'll give them a chance to surprise me. Oh shit.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
I can handle this, you know. Time for me to shine.
I'm fine. Stop fussing.
That's a good point. There are other living and ghost duos. How come that is possible? About to find out. The game doesn't let me go there. Alright. That means it's a path. It's a path to exit. Oh, fuck off. She killed him with one punch. That's... Well, she's a strong woman.
A timely arrival. You'll be Haskell's banishers.
Oh, she said thank you.
Thank you both.
You can see me.
Clear as day, just
That
as
is
I can
good.
see. This is my husband. I am Helen Priest.
Antea Duarte. This is my partner, Red McGrath.
It is rare that the living can see the lingering dead.
All I know is one day I woke after 7 long years of grief, and my Sebastian was back. It was as if my prayers had at last been answered. That was enough for me.
In times of danger, I am duty-bound to protect the woman I love. You understand?
7 years. Why come back now?
It did not feel like 7 years. Suddenly, I felt her pain calling to me.
Divine intervention or otherwise, all that matters is that my dear Sebastian is back. Now, when I need him most.
Andrew White sent us.
We needed more than one. Thanks to you.
This was a risky expedition. But Helen had no choice.
I suspect that's so.
All the courage in the world will be worthless.
Pennington did this while monsters relentless besieged the fort. But make no mistake, these men's deaths are on the captain's conscience.
How so?
7 years ago, a plague came to New Eden. Pennington quarantined the sick in the mines, walled them up. They were dark times. Hard times. None knew what the morrow would bring. We all lost much. Too much. As second in command, Sebastian volunteered to stay. Walled in with the others, he held out the longest. He died a hero. And now the Forsaken are rising. They demand revenge.
Who would blame them? I watched them die. Soldiers and miners, sick and hungry, begging for help they knew would never come.
Captain Pennington has much blood on his hands.
Pennington can't have taken his decision lightly. It must have been hard on all involved.
Is it harder, to your mind, to send someone to their death than it is to do the dying?
We should get back to the fort. We will escort you.
It's harder to send someone to their death. Because if you're dying, you're gonna die. That's it. But if you send someone, then you have that on your conscience forever. At least that's how I see it. But dying, you can't do much about dying. If you're dying, you're dying. If you've been hurt or something.
A banisher marched with my father's infantry. The morale was set.
Soldiers usually carry their ghosts with them. War is good for our business.
I take it that's how you met. I know a soldier when I see him fight.
I never worked for the army, but something like that.
We'll come back for you, my friend.
My sympathies. Now this place looks like the drawings on the map.
of this for 2 miserable powder boxes. How low has Pennington brought us?
If you didn't like him, why did you follow him?
I followed his reputation, but he's no longer the same man.
What would you do in his place?
I'm doing it. He sits behind his walls waiting for them to fall, and I'm out here fighting to live. We're fighting for our lives. The captain is in the way.
These internal conflicts are a risk for the stability of the fort.
A necessary risk for the survival of all. But I agree. This must end.
Usually you have to look up class progression Baldur's Gate 3 and you could just see it like Pathfinder. Yeah, or in Solasta, you could see in Solasta. And even test builds, which was quite something.
Path should be quiet. We cleared the area of the Spectre's nest.
That's a relief. Follow me.
Solasta was quite fun, combat-wise.
White! Open the gates!
Priest? What are you lot waiting for? Open the gates!
Go talk to Pennington. Make him understand, if you can.
Where can I find him?
He hides in his office. You'll find him there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. That was the main comparison from the early access of both games. Solasta's way of doing D&D rule set based combat, and then Baldur's Gate 3 and how they did it.
We need to find the key to open this.
War never changes.
Storeroom. Locked.
Storeroom and jail, I'd say. But we have two unopened things that need key. I'm guessing we can find it somewhere.
Captain Pennington.
time, no way out, no hope, no way in. No time at all.
Captain Pennington, sir.
Mr. MacWraith, you live.
There's work to be done.
Work? You had work.
Was he at the beginning of the game in New Eden?
To bring one last glimmer of hope, to gladden our hearts before the pit takes us all.
You secretive bastards haven't helped.
The job is done. There's no more hope and little enough time. All that remains is the pit. Welcome to the last stand, MacWraith. Welcome to the end.
I wouldn't surrender just yet, Captain. I found Helen Priest. We brought supplies.
A waste of effort on both accounts.
Hardly. We saved a life. Resupplied, you may save more.
For the sake of what? For the sake of days, a week perhaps? You've saved no one. You've prolonged the terror. The dead will come. Our throats will feel their bony fingers soon enough. The end is inevitable.
It is if you will not act. You're the officer, take command. Surely you can't intend to do nothing.
You sound like Priest. She has changed. Her return to Fort Jericho has made her impulsive, irrational, quarrelsome. I believe she did not fully grieve her husband's loss. Returning to the scene has, it seems, reopened the wound. It festers. She'll join the lieutenant soon enough. When our defences crumble at the last, the pit shall take us all.
How do things stand, Captain?
Little has changed. The dead flood from the mines. The clock of our we may no more defeat the dead than we may have.
You must.
We lack much, yet we hold to the last.
Well, that's something worth waiting for.
I fail to see
The music they have chosen to... the music they have chosen for this background is perfect. While they are talking about the dread that they are facing each day. This guy is phenomenally acted.
permission to...
And if I refuse it?
Are you trying to recruit me, Captain? Do you really think I'd take the King's shilling?
If I were to offer enough shillings, I'm sure of it. I need no new lieutenants. But if you wish, you may stay. This key unlocks the unused watchtower. You'll bill it while you're here.
On the one hand, a captain beaten by the world. On the other, his rival, haunted and mutinous.
In a fort besieged by vengeful specters.
I know the shit, there's something else. Something darker.
Key to military arsenal. I think that's the one we found at the beginning of this village. For Jericho Tower key. Okay.
Could be underground.
Loving the music. Are we gonna wake up while the fort is under attack?
Banishers, may I have a word?
Helen, something wrong?
Apologies for disturbing your rest. I'm afraid it can't wait. What did you think of the captain?
I saw an officer alone. A proud man turned to stone, perhaps by years of war. I saw a broken man.
I did not see the tyrant you described.
Inaction is tyranny. He will not act, but nobly get the hell out of the way.
I do not disagree, but the captain needs help.
I too was a soldier, broken and haunted. With Antea's help, I recovered. Pennington may need the same.
Leave Pennington to me. The good folk of the fort need your help. You are banishers. The dead, you'll have noticed, hammer at the gates. I would like you to go into the mines and find out what enrages them so. I would like you to do what the captain will not.
And while we deal with the hordes of angry spectres, what shall you be doing?
When the mines are purged, I'll oust Pennington.
Where do we go?
There is a second tunnel into the mines. The entryway was walled shut during the quarantine. Getting there will not be easy, but the barricade should fall without too much difficulty. After that, who knows?
Underground again. Wonderful.
If it soothes you, I too am taking a significant
I like the fact that in this game we are more out in the open, enjoying the scenery, the environment, than underground areas. I don't like underground areas and things like that. Hey Will, welcome mate. All fine, you don't worry about it.
We'll investigate the mines. Take the hoist to the waterfall, near the outpost you first found me. Keep you with.
Quite interesting this mid-game. I think this is mid-game. I'm glad that I took path to the north. I will though focus more on haunting cases and also...
Jailed.
Strange.
And also to progress.
Helen is right.
Progress the story. I won't be doing too much exploration because I've seen what it is.
This is no coincidence. This all connects back to the curse.
I'm interested if there are gonna be more upgrades to this. I'm hoping that they would add a couple more upgrade trees. It would really add a lot. I'm sure there will be, because we've seen that enemies go up to level 18 or something. There's nothing to upgrade. There won't be anything to upgrade soon, so we are level 14. I don't know what the max level is or anything of the sort. Let's open that military chest. Hopefully we get some kind of a new weapon. But yes, it seems to be that there's only gonna be sabers with the same moveset and nothing will change, which is disappointing. I think this game would benefit tremendously with new weapon types, but then again I don't think they would be able to make them feel a lot more different than what they are now. Than the saber one. I mean, than the default one. Now, I need to be proven wrong in that case, but yeah, I don't think that they would be capable of doing that. And how do we get behind the house? Because there was definitely a chest over there. Maybe from the roof? There must be something here. No, I can't see a way to get to the chest. Alright, let's leave it be.
I mean,
Store.
as wolf pelts go, it's
Nando's?
British. But I've more than enough of them. Folk in Boston are not short of wolf pelt. What do I do with this?
Greetings. Welcome to Ingersoll's General Store. I'm Bathsheba Ingersoll, the owner. What can I get you? Cool, perhaps?
Cool. Very funny. Fred McCrae. Pleased to meet
Yeah, I'm proud of that.
Oh, please.
Of that bait.
Shall we trade?
I rather think we should, sir. What interests you?
Hey Mario. Manifestations damage increased 100%. Hitting an enemy with a rifle stock attack reloads the rifle. Oh yeah, I need that. That's gonna be perfect for my rifle build. Okay, that was solid.
I must take my leave.
Oh no, he's gone to the dark side.
No Ferdinando here.
Not yet. Hopefully never. The biggest dark side on this channel are promotions, and I'm aware of that. But it's something I need to do to sustain myself. I wouldn't. I hope. Shit. I would wish that I had so much money that I wouldn't have to worry about. I would never take promotions. When I had more money, I didn't take any promotions. But that's the dark side. I gotta live with. I'm biting my tongue on some of these games. That's why I'm doing overview of the games and not an overview of the promotional games, and not my thoughts and impressions, because they would not pay me if I did that.
You're right, soldier. You look drop dead weary.
The dead don't sleep, do they? And me being asleep won't stop them coming.
Can no one take your shift?
We're short-handed as it is. Besides, I can rest and keep watch at the same time. Old soldier trick.
This tale about Fort Jericho being attacked non-stop, this kind of reminds me of the wall in Game of Thrones, constantly being attacked, you know. I mean, look, they didn't come up with it, it just reminds me a little bit. It's a northern side, snow, we are going outside of the fort to go to the mines to deal with the threat and so on. A little bit, has a little bit to it, but no reason to look further into it. It's just coincidence a little bit.
Good day to you.
Everyone gets inspiration somewhere, so.
You panic, Fred McCrae. Too bad. We could use. I shoot. I'll be up in bed.
Alright, let's equip that item. It's level 5.
Alright, let's start with his billet.
It's level 5, so I don't need to upgrade it. And I'm gonna get a new brooch. Is it a wristband? No. Ah, it's this. It's tier 4, not tier 5. Alright, it is what it is. This game released? Yeah, it's a recently released game, yep. That's why I'm playing it to do the review. Imagine if they do a new Game of Thrones now. No, they already showed... Well, I mean, they did do it. They did do House of Dragons, right? Supposedly it's a good spin-off. At least from what I've heard. I haven't watched it yet. But yeah, they fucked up the last 2 seasons. Especially the last one of Game of Thrones. But I mean, House of Dragons is still better than Lord of the Rings. Rings of Power. I don't want to even watch that shit. I don't want to even get near it. Fuck that crap. I love Lord of the Rings. I'm a huge fan of that. I really want a proper fucking Lord of the Rings game already. Proper RPG. I know that there's Third Age, that game, I know, but it's not a fully fledged proper RPG. I just wish someone... I mean, it's... Everything is there. You don't need to write anything. There's stories there. Just make compelling gameplay. You can make it turn-based. You can make it tactical. You can do it however you want. Everything that's tough, everything that's difficult has been already done. Meaning the writing, the enemies, the... You don't need to come up with anything. Yeah, Shadow of War or Mordor, those games are truly special in that universe. And Battle for Middle-earth.
I hear you all too well. I hear a hoggish harridan, a narrow knack, a selfish shrew.
One of these days, I shall poison your soup.
And the day before, I'll take you to the highest cliff and push you off it.
Yeah, it was. I love Escape from Butcher Bay game. Might do a video about it one day, just to remind people of it. Didn't they make... Yes, they did. They did make Life is Strange and Vampire. At least the games that I know of, that I've tried, played. But yeah, messing with Tolkien is bullshit, I agree. I agree. I mean, I have so many words. I got one brooch. 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 Is it brooch? Well, I have 6 or 5 of these, whatever they are. Just let my dog out. Hey, T, where's Budge, Schwan. Hey. Dodge. Hey. Butcher Bay might be the best game with a movie-based character. Why did I go the other way around?
Looks like someone's been living in here.
Alright, let's see. What is our goal here? We need to find the entrance to the mines, I know that, but we also have no love lost. Find Fernando Miller's store. The haunting case. Fernando Miller. Ingersoll's general store? No. And that bastard Vin Diesel still didn't make the last part of Chronicles of Riddick. I know it's not a great movie and all that, but I really enjoyed the character, so... Get your ass in and fuck already with the Fast and Furious. Jesus goddamn Christ, how many of those shit movies can you make? Finish the goddamn story. Just give us Furia. We know the writing is not gonna be good, but just give us something.
The shop be here?
Knock and find out.
Closed. Anyone home? No.
Yeah, I also like all of them. First one was the best by far, let's be honest. Pitch Black was the highest quality film out of all of those. Second one was more of an epic thing, although second one was the weakest, in my opinion. Third one was... well, they went back to the roots. But they also kind of went a little bit overboard with some of the kills and stuff, what he did. It was like, ugh, come on. At least in the first one, he was vulnerable. He was, you know, he was a special kind of human, but then they made him into some kind of an anti-hero or something like that, which, yeah, come on. They had to make it Hollywood, right? But first one was really, overall, doesn't matter that it's about Riddick.
It's a musical instrument. It's
It was really well written. Quite an interesting movie. Why is everything locked in this game? Though that crematoria planet, that's some epic shit. Epic. In the second part, escaping from crematoria. I was looking at a video about planets and what type of planets there are. What knowledge do we have about planets in other galaxies and so on? And there was one that was actually crematoria, which was kind of mind blowing. You know, that shit exists. Holy crap, that's epic.
Rebecca's will. She was rich. She left him the lot.
That's where he got the inventory.
Touch my money and I'll drop you. What are you doing here?
Ferdinando. What kind of a name is that?
I'm no thief, Mr. Miller. I'm the Banisher. I brought Helen Priest back to the fort.
A Banisher? Thieves lie. How do you know my name?
It is my business to know. Red McCraith.
If you are a Banisher of ghosts, I have business for you.
They will do one where the car goes into outer space. Yeah, he jumps from a planet to planet. It's inevitable, mate. It's inevitable.
I spoke to Rebecca. 'Tis she who haunts you. She sent me to find you. She worries for you. Says she loves you.
Jason versus Fast and Furious. Take a shot every time he says family. I've seen that. I've seen that meme.
Was she lying? You inherited her estate.
I mean, I love first Fast and Furious. I think first one was really a good movie for what it was and what it wanted. And then it again they made it Hollywood.
Easy, Mr. Miller. Now, I'll need to examine.
My liver wouldn't last.
I sold them. All of them.
You did? To who?
I don't know.
Would Jason fight cars or would he write? Or would he fight cars or would he fight the crew from Fast and Furious?
I say so.
I know my business. So out of generosity, here's the truth. None of it works. Not the wreath, not the amulet. None of it works. Pretty though.
His brooch is working.
Brooch, alright, it's called
She
brooch.
hasn't come back.
Now I know.
I can sleep now. I hear her calling, whispering my name. I wait to find her at my...
I've never heard the name Ferdinando.
She stares. She won't leave me alone. She's an Akishi, a demon. Banish her. I'll pay you.
I need a job. I accept.
Oh, interesting. See how the story turned. They always turn the story around so that it makes it more interesting. It's never simple. I love that about this game. So we have 100 and 400 almost of these. Okay, I can buy a couple of these. Sell 500 wild chervils. I'm gonna sell 100 because, well, I've been busy, it seems. There's huge discrepancy between some of the stuff I've gathered and the other things. He got me there, I pay you. The family would have to use cars, but likely they would have to lose the cars that get stuck in the woods. Yeah. Yeah. But mate, come on, Fast and Furious cars can't hit an obstacle, it's impossible. Wait, what? $65 for a month. For a mount. You're taking a piss, right?
Ingersoll store and the blacksmith. Noted.
He'd sold it all. Everything she'd
Look,
owned.
Diablo 4 is not a bad game. I refuse to listen to people that say Diablo 4 is a bad game. Diablo 4 is an average to decent game. That's about it. It's not a good game. I played it. It has its appeal. Mainly through aesthetics. Animations are quite nice and all that. But I love how the world looks. Much better than in third one. Third one was the utter shit. Third one was a bad game, for example. Subpar to bad game in my opinion. But Diablo 4 is not a bad game. I just don't think it's good. I just don't think it's a good game. Ferdinando Porsche made Porsche. I see, I did not know that. He was really named Ferdinando.
A note?
Let's see.
But when they do these things, 65 for a month, 25 bucks and up for skins, you kind of want to hate on them, don't you? And they give you the reason. Ferdinando was a slave. She was his owner. Oh, ho ho.
She kept that quiet, as if it were of no consequence. We know where to go.
All right.
The barrack room.
I'm telling you, these guys know how to write a compelling fucking case. That's why I'm interested in doing all the cases in the game, because you never know what the hell you're gonna find out. That's Fernando Alonso. That's the 6 out of 10. I'd say that as well. I think I gave it the same score.
That quill. Bet that's what we're looking for. No, that's not his stuff.
See, even with all the downsides of this game, I kind of don't want to stop playing it. Because things that we are experiencing are interesting. The new locations, new people you meet, and all that. It's
Reward given to a brave soldier.
it's quite something.
I believe we found Andrew's things.
I didn't this game. I didn't give it anything yet, mate. Absolutely nothing. I didn't do a review for it. But currently the game is a 7 for me from what I've experienced, with potential to drop down to 6 because of the crashes. Only because of the crashes. This is a better game than realistically 6 would be a score for it. I don't see it reaching an 8 for 8, but then again, we'll see. We'll see how good these cases are. I might do it. I don't know. I don't want to say up front, because I don't know. We need to see how the ending is and how the story connects to everything. No. You did not hear me wrong. Yesterday, at that point, I was thinking that that would be the score for everything that I did to that point. Let's see the story behind this.
I would never ask you that. To have met you is already more than I ever expected. If I was to lose you, God forbids, I'd cherish all that reminds me of you.
If you were to lose me, all that I own would now be yours.
Did he kill her then? Oh, what do we have here?
Not to love her. Why lie?
1 second.
Maybe he didn't lie. Maybe he pretended to love her.
Let's see what he has to say about
it. How so? Well, she's here. I have 2, so one is outside, one is inside the house. Ah, old bastard. 14 years old she is. Still holding nice.
Banisher?
Rebecca was in love with you. The feeling was not mutual. True?
I was her pet. A dog nuzzling its master, hoping she might loosen its leash. She loved me, she said. I allowed her to think I loved her back. I sat up and begged and let her pet me. I was a very good boy.
You gulled her, then took advantage.
To a slave.
Yeah, she's deaf. This dog, she's deaf. But the other dog has osteoporosis, which is something I have, which part of that illness that I have. Unfortunately, yeah, it sucks to see him with that.
I was her slave.
How very
Gotta say, kind of, you know, having trouble getting up and all that, because the last couple...
Enough chitter chatter.
Well, let's see what this story is, then I'm gonna finish.
What am I paying you for?
You're paying for this. This is the work. But I get the feeling it's the result that interests you, not the method. You want me to finish the job, then the story must be told. The ghost must manifest.
I do not like this idea. This idea can shit itself 6 times by Sunday.
True.
Come on, break the brooch, and let's get it over with.
No choice remains. Let it be done. And I'll be done with it!
You're here at last!
Step no closer!
I don't understand. Are you not glad to see me?
2-year-old Doberman looks after her. Nah, that's nice. I love those types of stories.
Not now. You need to hear the truth, both of you. That reminds me. Rebecca, you omitted to tell us that Ferdinando was your slave. That you owned him.
I loved him.
I was a slave! I was not free to leave. What kind of love is that?
What are you saying? We loved each other.
Love? No. I told my master what she wanted to hear. I gulled her with a lie. I thought you a fool. But no, you believed me because you wanted to. Yet you didn't believe me, did you? Not entirely. That's why you never freed me.
I loved you, and you loved me. It was but a piece of paper. A piece of paper and a guarantee. I needed a guarantee.
You don't know what love is. You know only fear. You feared being undesired, being unnoticed, being alone.
True love requires you to let go.
The time to give this love story an ending.
Very interesting story. They don't miss with these haunting cases. So now the choice is here. We can blame Ferdinando if we want to resurrect Antia eventually. Antia is the ghost, our girl. Or we can ascend or banish the ghost. Now, I don't know the difference between banish and ascend. Just this is a more aggressive way of doing this. Let's go banish. I'm working towards Antia's ascent.
Blinded by your emotions. You cannot see the harm you do.
How can love be harmful?
You imposed your love on someone.
Jesus, this is like talking to my ex.
It was just another chain with which to bind him.
I only wanted him to be happy.
No, you didn't. You wanted him to be yours.
No, this didn't happen. Banish! I like it. This is a cool animation. And the effect afterwards.
My own master at last. You understood. I misjudged you. Thank you. Take this for your trouble.
Haunting case completed. Now I have seen that there is another one over here, but before we do that, there's another there's another haunting case here. There's another progression path over here. Oh, there are 2 haunting cases. Oh, we have some work to do and a point of interest outside. Okay, we're gonna upgrade stuff from here and then I don't think these cases are gonna disappear, will they, if I don't complete them now? Yeah, I don't think they should. But I don't know. Let's go see that point of interest first and then we'll go one by one. I really want to finish the mine today. So let's do another haunting case, and then visit this point of interest, do the haunting case, and then go into the mine. I'm interested what kind of a boss fight are we up against next. Oh, so it's a ritual thingy. The navigator, all right. And here's the bloody thing.
Another curse.
We don't have enough navigators, unfortunately. What do I think of Starfield that is now seen as mediocre game? Starfield is a mediocre game. It has some good writing things going on with factions from what I've played, but other than that, gameplay is kinda stealth has been also made worse. There's no real RPG progression. It's empty. Exploration, which is one of the biggest, which was the biggest part of, I think at least that's the biggest part of what people like about Bethesda's world creation, are all the options where you can go and find unique gear, and I think they made a good job with that before. But Bethesda, look, when we talk about Skyrim and Fallout 3, none of those two games were great. I love Fallout. I love actually Fallout 3 and how they implemented their vision of Fallout. I think it works great for what it is. Is here is Watcher in the water here? No, but let's be honest. Fallout New Vegas was better than Fallout 3, and then Skyrim. Skyrim was a bit overrated, to be honest. I loved it. I enjoyed it because I also love Bethesda's world creation and I love exploration in their games. But now that I'm older and that I can see more clearly what I've been playing and to what to compare it to, it's Bethesda is a very overrated studio now that you think about it, because they don't have any great games outside of Morrowind. The only great game they've done that is the creation of their studio is Morrowind, and maybe Daggerfall. I didn't play Daggerfall. I don't know. I've played everything after Daggerfall, but the only great game that I can say is Morrowind. Even better, I think it's an amazing game. But other than that, they really never were that great, to be honest. After Morrowind, they did nothing great. Oblivion definitely wasn't great. But those are good games. At least Oblivion and Skyrim were, good games. You could say decent to good games, depending on your choice of score. You couldn't say they were bad games. They weren't. They really weren't. I enjoyed playing both of them. But they were not on the level of Morrowind. I love the dragons and what they did with the AI and dragons and all that shit. I love it. I loved it because I'm a sucker for dragons. But realistically, they never were that great, to be honest. For a long time, at least. That's my take on them. But people enjoyed their world creation, and I absolutely understand why. Because I enjoy it as well. But now that they fucked up Starfield's exploration, they said they had some kind of a stupid excuse. What was it? Well, space is empty. Well, mate, you're not simulating space. You're not simulating space combat and space whatever. Space traveling. You're not simulating any of that. It's a video game. Some things should not be simulated in video games because they don't make games better. Instead, it makes game worse. That's where you need to decide for yourself as a studio where you're gonna draw the line in terms of what would be the thing that you will stick with in terms of realism, and what is going to be something that needs to be made for betterment of the game. You're creating a game, you're not creating a simulation. But honestly, I think that's their excuse for laziness, nothing more. They just don't care anymore, which is understandable. That's the thing about psychology. Once you are being comfortable, it's really difficult to push yourself to create better stuff than you were creating before. That happens with most companies. Most companies, when they get money, their quality, the product quality drops. That's normal. That's normal human behavior. And humans are part of every company. Well, now with AI, rise of the AI, maybe Ubisoft would disagree. But you know what I mean. It's not strange thing that happened with them. That's why studios like Santa Monica and Rockstar should be cherished for what they are giving us. They are truly giving us special experiences, and you can see love and creativity going into these games.
Yeah, but he'd rather have his sleep back.
Can't change what's done.
Bethesda doesn't have that. They had that before, but money changed them.
This ghost might be.
You may know a soldier by his trail of dead. Could be anyone.
The moon wasn't boring for the astronauts because they really flew to the moon and not playing Starfield. True. That's exactly it. I mean, we want content. We want their exploration is really fun, really interesting when you go through all the caves trying to find unique gear and things like that. I loved it. I loved it in every single game that they did. It's simple. It's not brilliant. It was never brilliant, but I enjoyed it. There was something to enjoy at least. To meet the different factions, to find, goddamn, is a werewolf gonna jump, or a vampire, or we're gonna find a vampire in this cave. You always had these types of questions with Bethesda when you were exploring stuff, and that's what kept me interested. Or maybe there's a dragon somewhere. What the hell is gonna attack me now?
Now, Mr. Peabody.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it. But now when you remove your best, probably your best feature, then not much remains, right? I also liked in Morrowind their character progression. It wasn't perfect, but there rarely are perfect character progression systems in games. But I like how when you use something, you actually become better at it. That makes sense. I'm not against that system at all. I know it's flawed. It's a flawed system, don't get me wrong. But it's a single-player game. You can play it however you wish. You can exploit stuff and all that. That's up to you.
Those your records?
Yes.
But
perhaps someday they may help someone.
yeah, I don't know. Those games were really special back then. What they have created. I remember going stealthy through shops, trying to pick something, trying to steal something from the shopkeepers and so on. It's quite interesting. Everything was interesting. But then again, maybe I was just younger and didn't understand what I was playing. That what I was playing wasn't that brilliant. That definitely is the case with Oblivion and Skyrim. It was all of the thing that I wanted to play something like that, something like Morrowind, but that was enough. At that time, that was enough. I just wanted something like the experience that Morrowind provided. So when they decided to do Fallout, I wasn't too happy, even though I liked their games a lot, loved it. But I knew that I had to say goodbye to the good old isometric Fallout. And I think they did a good job with Fallout 3. They didn't do a bad job at all. It wasn't a brilliant game, but I liked what they did to relive Fallout in a different way. The procedural generated planets was a daft idea. Yeah. Yeah, yes it was. I agree there.
Are you the ghost haunting Andrew White? Is that a yes or a no? Who are you? This isn't gonna be easy, is it? Mute ghosts take forever.
This is pointless. We're hunting in the dark with no light and no spoor.
Yeah, Fallout 4 was a drop. Definitely a drop. It wasn't a bad game as well, I agree. From what I've played, I couldn't finish it. That was the first Fallout game that I could not finish. Because it was a shooter. And Fallout 4 was actually what made me believe that what Starfield will be.
Do you want us to follow you?
I've seen what they are capable and what they are switching towards, and
Clever. I'll keep an eye out so we don't lose them.
and that was that. I didn't need anything anymore to know what Starfield will be like. Although I did not expect planet exploration to be done that way, that they have done it, meaning in a bad way. I thought that they would at least make some effort regarding that, but I was wrong. That's where they surprised me in a bad way.
I'm reminded of one of my first cases. The ghost was mute because the person haunted refused to talk.
So this one is mute because of Andrew.
I don't know. Maybe.
No Man's Skies devs are making something new that I'm interested in. Hard to describe, but they turned their algorithm inward to just make one huge city and not the universe. Okay. Well, they definitely saved their asses, didn't they? I didn't play No Man's Skies, never played it, not the type of game that would interest me, but I know that they've turned it around, that when it released it was such a disappointment, but then they managed with updates to really do something special with the game. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've heard from many people that have played it. I'm loving this world. It's beautiful, the scenery and everything. I'm really enjoying just going through it. Same like I did in God of War. Okay, it can't compare to God of War, but I don't want it to compare. I know it's that type of a game, but God of War is far more... it has more interesting background. Vikings, after all, and their gods. But yeah, this has less funding and all that, and it still keeps me interested. Damn, if they made combat phenomenal, or at least good, this could have been something. This could have been hit of the year, probably.
This way.
The Dark Horse.
The ghost haunting Andrew seems weak. Drawing out the torture the better to enjoy it? Or holding itself back, afraid to feed?
The thing is, they really know how... They have ideas how to make combat good, but just the movements, everything is rigid and it isn't... doesn't work well together.
Decades even. It's an awful way to go.
Yeah, I just wish they... God damn it, I just wish that they would realize where they fucked up. Remove yourself from your ego, accept that you are missing something to make your games phenomenal. I mean, if I was a developer, I'd want to create a game that I have envisioned, but also I wanted to give the gamers the best possible experience that they would get. And I mean, some things are obvious. I mean, first two attacks when I started playing Lords of the Fallen, I knew their combat is gonna be fucked up. first two attacks, I didn't even hit anything. But just after first fight, it's... I mean, if I can see that and I'm not a developer, then what the hell is their excuse? That something's not right. I mean, look, this appears like I'm saying this is bad combat. It's not. It's actually mediocre to decent, I'd say. They got some really good mechanics in it, what they would like you to do, what they are trying to push you towards, and how to implement focus on different attack types. I actually think they did that part well, but just the movements are so out of whack, and even impact of weapons is quite nice.
He's just playing with us.
Gotta go feed the dogs, 2 minutes, then I'm back. apologize for this, but now my intermittent fasting period is basically over, so I'm just gonna grab some nuts and things like that and eat while I'm streaming. um, I always eat between. I try to stick with intermittent fasting for 5 days in a week, and I eat between 11 a.m. and 12 a.m. until about 7 p.m., 8 p.m. depends. So now it's 7 p.m. That's why I need to just put something. I don't want to eat any sort of a big meal or anything like that. I don't need that. But yeah, I'll be streaming for a little bit. Why not? Let's do it. Let's make it the longest ever. Gonna be a little bit annoying for next 10 to 15 minutes, but fuck it. It is. 3-day fasting. I haven't done that yet, but 3-day fasting kills cancer cells. Intermittent fasting is more for keeping the weight in check. And considering that I can't do boxing anymore, where you would lose a lot due to the shoulder issues and all that, I can't do it. So I gotta be really careful with food. Because I'm sitting most of the day, playing games, doing training, what I can do. But it's not anaerobic where I kind of sweat and lose the calories and so on. So it's calories in, calories out. Of course, it's not going to be good after the operation as well. I can't get fat before the operation because the recovery is going to be pain in the ass even more than it's going to be. So I need to make my life currently as easy as possible and as simplest as possible to not create any sort of problems that would then make the recovery worse. So I can't give in. If I give in to food and start eating like a maniac because I know I won't be able to train afterwards, after the operation for a long time, I won't be able to do anything, and then I just give in to fuck it, I say I'm gonna go be fat for a bit and then afterwards I'm gonna get back in shape. Nah, I can't do that. I mean, I can do that. I would do that if I would let myself go, but I can't. Because if I let myself go, then my disease would strike even harder. And that's the problem. It's always felt when I'm out of shape, when I don't take care. It's felt in so many ways. It's irritating. I swear I wouldn't want this disease on the worst enemy. It's not the worst one, but it's fucking... I didn't know it would get this bad, to be honest. Never assumed it would get this bad. Because I thought I had it under control. It just goes to show you, you never fucking know about anything. You can do all things right and still wind up fucked. Yeah, basically that's why I'm taking care of the weight. I was never fat. I was never really, never had any issues with weight, be it skinny or fat.
Ask for help if you need it.
But that's because I could always do something physically. But now that I won't be able to do something physically, it's gonna be a different story. It's gonna be a challenge. And I can't give in to food now because that's gonna make things even worse.
You're done.
Joshua looks kindly on Andrew. What were they to each other?
Brothers in arms, man. You never feel as close to a mate as when you fight by his side. You fight for the man beside you, not for money, not for a king. For your mate.
You have friends from the war. First I've heard of them.
We lost contact. Maybe when this is over.
I was quite surprised how easy the body adapts to new food intake regime.
Taught to dream of war. When they get there, they...
First time I was doing this intermittent fasting, when I started doing it, it took me 2 days. My body got used to it, and then everything after, when I decided to break the period, my body already felt and said, nah, you know what, this isn't good. I was surprised at how fast it all
These roots are too strong to be removed.
manifested itself properly. Mate, everything can help, but nothing will stop it. Nothing will stop the progression. The biggest thing that helps are the muscles, because then muscles can hold the joints and protect the joints from further damage. But from the inside, you're gonna rot, basically. Bones, joints, cartilage, tendons, everything is in a bad state. And not just joints, but spine, your lungs are fucked. It's a fuckery, alright. But okay, it is what it is. You gotta do your thing and proceed onwards. We all have issues. Oh, what do we have there?
I'm losing the trail. Hold on.
It's like this spectral nest is just waiting for my intervention.
Oh, gonna be some fighting done. Spectral malevolence.
Unveil yourself.
Look to me.
This is getting serious.
day.
More light attack and more punch attack damage. I don't know if you can see that from the camera, from my ugly mug in the top right corner, but basically in this fight I have to focus on light attacks from red and punch attacks from Antia, otherwise I'm gonna be doing minimal damage.
Look to me.
More fun.
I have another in sight.
How many are there?
They brought more friends.
There's a tough one. Can I join in too? The stain is fading.
Shame that these challenges are kind of boring, because they give quite good benefits, and that is attribute increase, but attribute increase was +1, which isn't much. I don't know actually the effect of +1 attribute increase and what it and how it benefits from a simple +1 change. I don't think it's much, but there you go. Follow the ghost.
He wants us to follow him. The stain is fading.
Yeah, but it's boring, mate. I can't relay that feeling through the screen, but it's boring. They don't have such a good combat system that could benefit from the changes and restrictions. it doesn't support that type of dynamic.
Snap out of it.
Reinforcements!
Oh shit.
You got this.
Fuck. Ah shit. It's the dodgy one. Yeah, the blue ones are the dodgy ones.
I think we've hit a nerve.
You're done.
I do like these switches during combo.
Away with you.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot. Some of the things like that save the combat. Hey, Heva. Well, you know, I'm playing it slowly, so that's another issue. The slowest playthrough is the one on the stream. It's always gonna be the case. So let's see, what's the next place to go?
I'm losing the trail. Hold on.
I think the game also depends a lot on how you wish to play it. If you wish to explore a lot more, there's gonna be a lot more content to beat, which in turn is gonna increase playtime by a lot from what I see.
Nice gravestone. Must have been wealthy.
See that corpse? I could use a ritual.
God of War. Dual player type thing. There are a couple more, I just can't remember, but I got them in my head. I know that there are a couple of them, but can't remember.
My voice commands you. Unveil.
Can I join in too?
Banish refills faster and does more damage. That's the goal for this one. So we need to banish the bastards.
Snap out of it.
Take him under threat.
Make a run.
For fuck's sake. Anyway, I'm trying to read out what the game wants from me now so that you know why I'm playing in a specific way.
There's a tough one. You're within gun range, Red.
Banish feels by hitting enemy, of course. Fills up. God damn it, he does a lot of fucking damage.
Trouble's about.
Okay, he's done. Oh god damn, good thing I switched in the last second.
Look out!
Have a bit of this.
Watch out!
Okay, that was cool.
Incoming. Careful! Standing by. Can I join in too?
No, what? Oh! Oh, you can actually change intensity down there. These rituals are endless, I just figured that out. For the first time. So basically you can buff your stats as much as you want as long as you have the necessary tools for invoking a ritual. Yeah, but I don't imagine people are gonna do that a lot. Simply, that's the problem. When you don't have great combat, it's... all of these things are a nuisance. And if I won't be able to progress the game due to too low stats, then it's not just gonna be a nuisance, it's gonna be a necessary nuisance. And when there's a necessary nuisance in a game like this, that's not good for anyone.
The stain is fading.
Right, where the fuck is this stain already? Oh, but it is, but not every ritual is endless. Ah, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, come on, stain. Show me. Where are the shitty pants? Yeah, this stain is... Oh, it goes up there. Nice.
Wait, the stain is fading.
I'm getting pissed off now. I don't know what the fuck does this game want from me now. I don't even know in what direction it's showing. I'm guessing it's this direction where I'm going towards, but... that's why I got confused. Because I need to go over there. My bad. Has Microsoft done that press conference about Xbox news? Yeah, it should have been today. I might do a video about it tomorrow when they release the news eventually. Haven't done any videos since Monday.
I feel an echo ringing, like a hum.
Shite! To arms! To arms! They waylay us!
The right flank! Hold them off!
Josh! Behind you!
Good jump, bastardly cove! Help me!
Joshua! Oh! Nice to meet you again, Joshua.
You want us to help Andrew White give up his guilt and get on with his life. Am I right?
We know you died fighting by his side. Is that why he feels guilty? Is this why you can't speak? I've been there. I'll do everything I can to help.
If help we can.
Only these two could talk to each other.
Yeah, Joshua's not helping.
Joshua's not helping. He's scared Andrew's silent. Conversation over. There's a wall between these two, and we must knock it down.
I may be able to do that. Andrew failed to save his friend and blames himself for it.
Guilt is normal, but you must let it go.
Mine had claw marks on it.
None of this explains what binds the ghost here.
Alright, so there's more to the story. It's not as simple as that. It never is with this studio, is it? And I'm loving that. By the way, sorry about the eating thing. I know it's annoying, but I gotta do it.
Kiss for you.
These guys are the most fun to shoot at because of the armor. Oh wow, 200 damage, that's nice. Sorry about that. Gotta stay strong and not order food. Almost succumbed to the pressure and order the pizza for the lunch, but instead I didn't. I made it. Every day is a struggle and a battle. Oh, god damn it. Whoa, that's a hefty price. Enjoy, mate. Look, I would enjoy more if I didn't have the issues that I have, you know, that I gotta take care of it, otherwise it's gonna go all to shit even more. It would be interesting to see how much worse can it get, but I don't want to test it. $30 to $50. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly. That's my method of not eating terrible food. Don't have it in the house. If I have any sweets in the house, anything, it's over. It's gonna go out, and it's gonna go out immediately. It really helps not having things. Then you actually need to make an effort if you want to do something bad. Eat something bad, sorry. Eat something bad. It helps, at least to me. Yo, why? For a single meal, mate. $30 to $50. How is that possible? What the hell's going on? Are you so far from the city, or is it a location thing, or? I don't get it. How the hell does transportation cost so much? Here we still have a couple of things where I live outside of the city. We have a couple of restaurants where we can order food from and we don't pay the cost of delivery, meaning that you can just leave a tip. It's no applications needed or anything like that, which I can appreciate. But I always leave a tip, of course. Mate, nothing is more broken than fucking Croatia's economy, but that still doesn't make sense. What's the original price of the meal, and then what is the transportation on top of it? Can you give me a breakdown, average breakdown of things, just so that I can compare? Because yeah, when I use what's it called, Bolt, whatever it is, for food or something like that, which I can't use here because it's not in the place where I live. We can't get the delivery here, which is a good thing, because I would order far too often. But I don't know, McDonald's meal, something like that, it costs maybe 20% more. Jesus Christ, mate, that's a scam. That's a fucking scam, what you just said. $12 burger and fries, added fee of 3 for upcharging the items, delivery 5 to 6, tip 4 to 5, and service fee of like 10 that gets tacked on after. Yeah, that's a scam. Terrible. And you can't do anything about it. That's the worst thing. The only thing you can do is get your arse in the car and go for it yourself, which is sometimes the best thing, but sometimes you just don't have a will for it.
This is getting serious. Try this on.
Yeah, unfortunately, price of food has gone up here as well significantly. So that price that you're saying for a burger, when you translate the average pay and so on, the average income, it's actually the same thing here. Here, everything is so overpriced. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. People in Germany have cheaper necessities in terms of, how do you call that, groceries and things like that. They are cheaper there than they are here, and they earn almost 3 times that we do. I'm telling you, this is, as we called it, Absurdistan. We call our country, Croatia, Absurdistan, because how absurd it is to live here. Yeah, it is. It is. Yep. You bastards know what's up. Yeah, they want to destroy small businesses so that the corporations can take over. It's all for purpose of the overlords. That's why health and safety regulations exist. To screw up small businesses, because the big businesses don't have to worry about that, because they don't follow the same rule sets and laws Because they can hold countries hostage due to all the jobs that they create, you know, those phenomenally paid jobs. Yeah, of course you want digital, because if you don't have the money, if you don't have the paper money, then they can destroy you with one click of a button. You say something, it's all part of the totalitarian system that we live in. People think the totalitarian system is just something that was before, and that it only in that shape or form, but that's not the case. We are living in it. We just don't see it. Many of us don't see it. But we live in such a system. And that has changed drastically over the last couple of years. For worse, of course. And the last part is to take your paper money and all the freedom with it, so that you can't say or even think anything, and that they have any sort of reason under law that they can just take away everything from you with a press of a button. Because if you have paper money, you can still defend yourself. But if you have digital money and they freeze all of your accounts based on, let's say that they say that you're a terrorist, you can't do a goddamn thing about it. If it's under law that you can do whatever you want if you suspect that someone is a terrorist, which they did after 9/11, that was one of the reasons why that law worked, and that's what the world saw. That European countries also saw that, and they decided, you know what, this is a smart thing to do. We don't need to create a disaster, we just need to incorporate a law that is gonna let us basically take whoever we want on an accusation, so that we can give it to the public, something that they can get riled up emotionally without actually thinking what's happening. And that's how people disappear. That's how people lose their freedom, which we've lost already. And so, but yeah, it's a difficult topic to get into. Punch attack area effect size is increased. Why would that benefit me? Yeah, I know. There are places that refuse cash here as well. And I'm gonna refuse to go to those places. Mom and pop businesses need to survive. Despite all of this, they need to, if they yeah, it's also a way of saying what you can and cannot buy. Exactly, people. It's a very dangerous time that we live in, and soon what happens with totalitarian systems, it always ends up with many people dead. Because they are gonna push it until something breaks. And then it's your and my ass on the line. Yes, I agree about that, Hefa. The thing is, things are not so cut and dry that you will be aware immediately like it's gonna be overnight. No, it's a process. It's a process that has happened already, and that is now gonna become worse and worse. We didn't act in time. I didn't understand what was happening 5 or 6 years ago. I honestly didn't. Even though I know how to think and how to see through the veil, but I didn't see what was happening. Then after Corona virus hit, it all became crystal bloody clear. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop crashing already. Jesus Christ. The boiled frog. No. Care to explain it a little bit? Never heard of that. The Last Human, which is what Orwell wanted to call this book, his book 1984 first. Ah, okay, I get it. I get it. I get what you want to say, Hefa. The frog dies without ever realizing the water is hot enough to kill him. God damn, that's a perfect description. Scary as shit, but perfect description. All good, Will. Chill. I get what you wanted to say. Yeah, you know what? It's frustrating when you're aware of things. You guys know that because you are aware of things and you feel powerless and you see things rotting around and not much you can really do. I mean, you can always do something, but what are the consequences of it? They're gonna lose everything and everyone. And that's the situation that they have created through dividing people. Through putting people in tribes. That's exactly what they wanted, the political elite, the ruling elite, that is. So that we are divided, we are constantly stressed, we don't have enough money to sustain ourselves. And then you have family, you have people that depend on you, and you can't abandon your kids because you're a good, decent human being. You want your kids to have some sort of a life. And then the priorities kick in. Look, if I'm gonna have to provide for my kid, then I'm also gonna have to work, then I'm also gonna have to be a good citizen. Good by their measurements, meaning practically a slave of sorts. And it's a fucked up thing, man. It's a fucked up thing. Depressing just talking about it. It really gets me depressed when I talk about these things. I'm glad that there are other people aware of it. I'm really glad, but honestly, this is not an offensive thing that I'm about to say. I really wish for people that are aware of things to become stupid. Meaning all of you to become stupid one day so that you don't have to worry about a thing and that you can live your lives in a more easier way without stressing, without realizing what is happening, and just enjoying the life as much as you can. Being a dum-dum. I really wish that, I said if I had a kid, I wish my kid was a dumb fuck. I really wish that. I have a nephew that, the cutest little bastard ever, I swear. He's constantly smiling. He doesn't seem too bright. And I said to my sister, but then again that can change fast. I said to my sister, I wish he stays stupid. He isn't stupid now, but you know, at that range that a kid is, I just wish he stays that way. He's always happy and smiling and not realizing a thing. I just wish that would be the best life I could ever want on anyone at this day and age. I don't want him to be smart enough to realize things. "15-minute cities," I've heard about that. Yeah, universities are a waste of money for the most part.
You're not like this.
I want the Man in Black device.
Where did you get that name?
From his
Let's see what
brothers.
happens from this story.
It's important we talk about him. Joshua requests it himself.
But I appreciate that I can talk with someone about these things. It's easier when we can share our sadness.
You're not wrong. He wants to give you freedom. He never blamed you. You blamed yourself.
Why would he not seek revenge? He's due it.
He doesn't see it that way.
I shot him. I was trying to save him and I shot him.
Hold on. How did this happen?
We were skirmishing in the forest. 2 Indian fellas bore down on Joshua. Dropped one, but the other had him cold. I was 20 yards away. I raised my musket, pulled the trigger. Bullet went straight through his skull.
You took the medal though, didn't you?
I can't look at it. Bastard and thin has Josh's face on it. I don't deserve no pewter medal. I don't deserve nothing at all. I don't deserve to live. I don't want to live. I want to die. Please.
How this game portrays gray areas is masterful. Absolutely masterful. There's no clean cut good or bad. Everything is gray. I love it. I absolutely love the writing style of this game. Yes, they did. Frost and music.
I am duty-bound to protect the living from the dead. Sometimes too from themselves. You can't see it now. You can learn to live with this. Talk about it. Accept it. You'll come to the point where it stops defining your life and you can set about living in the time you have left.
No. You survived. Now you must live.
Just as you could not speak, Joshua, I don't think he can hear you.
Sorry about this, Andrew. I wish it could have gone better for you.
The war left me injured. The wounds were invisible, but mortal just the same.
Oh shit! They were not mortal.
Ambiguous. Thank you, mate.
Help him! Andrew, listen to me. Listen to me. Why don't you answer?
I told you, he won't hear it. He's made his choice. Now we make ours. Joshua Gouge, you've lingered in silence for too long. You can go.
This game should be
Perhaps he'll listen.
titled.
It's up to Andrew now.
My friend, if only you could hear me.
Actually, should be given to many people to play to understand the human nature better and to understand that you never know the complete truth.
Farewell.
You never know what exactly happened.
Go in peace.
It's a brilliant lesson for life. It sucks being a ghost. I don't know, I wouldn't know. But god damn, mate, I don't want to be a ghost. I know that.
I'm good for nothing after that. Thanks for your help. I'll not forget it.
Alright, I'm done eating. Thanks for staying with me and for suffering through the chewing and all that. So we've cleared the haunting cases, and now we can go to the mine. Nothing else needs to be done. Let's just visit the bonfire or fire camp, firewood, whatever. Let's rest up first, and then we are going to the mines to finish this part of the story. Oh, we got 2 Antia points. But what the hell is leap? Is that the first one? No, that's unveil. Oh, that's leap. Yeah, that makes sense. Seashore candles. I gotta visit the shop to see if someone has seashore candles.
Banisher?
Shall we trick?
I rather think we...
Oh, there they are. Nice. Select quantity. Oh, they are expensive. Alright. I need 16 if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
I must take my leave.
And Meg.
Oh no, only 4. Okay. Then we need silver and void splinter. I can't get that, but I can definitely upgrade to seashore candles.
Greetings.
We're doing so. Shall we?
I rather think...
I must take my leave.
Thank you.
I'm glad. I'm glad this game needs promotion. That's really a good thing about YouTube. At times there are creators that can push these games, and I'm just hoping that one of the big creators gets to this game and just gives people a chance to look at it, if nothing else. Because I'd rather play something like this than something like Diablo, to be perfectly honest. But again, that's a subjective thing. Depends on the person playing and all that. But it's a complete game, something that you can, enjoy from start to finish. There's repetition, alright, I won't lie, there is, which is a downside of the game. But not big, thankfully. It just doesn't add anything to the game itself. That's the issue. Some systems in the game don't work well for a game that this one wants to be. Same like God of War. Similar mistakes that God of War did, for example.
Ready for another ride?
Oh yep, there's a lot of evil companies, mate. I didn't buy Diablo 4, I got a key from one of the connections. Not from Blizzard, of course, they don't know I got a key. Fuck them. I would never buy Diablo 4 otherwise. But I'm guessing you can have fun with it in co-op. I play it with my girl in co-op, she doesn't play games. She plays mobile games, which is kinda, when you're a gamer that plays, you know, complex games, properly created games, games that are truly, you know, something to behold. Then when you have a girl that plays mobile games, you get pissed off sometimes. Not at her, but I mean, yeah, at her, but not directly. I don't raise problems because of it. But it's annoying. It's kind of the opposite of who I am in that department. If you know what I want to say with that. She does the one thing that I fucking hate. And she is probably one of the smartest people I've ever met. So it pisses me off that she wants to play those types of... that type of shit. So anyway, we played Diablo because obviously she knows about repetition through mobile games. Even she got bored of it, man. Even she who plays mobile games. It's unbelievable. At first she was happy with it because she was learning the basics. And she was playing with me, so she felt, you know, good, I can do this. First her proper game probably that she played with gamepad. But yeah, she saw afterwards, god damn, this is just the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah, I said, I told you. Someone pointed that out.
Your funeral.
Yep. You're right, mate. I'm thinking about doing video about Capcom and that we should boycott Dragon's Dogma 2. Still thinking about it. Maybe next week.
I'm sure the treasure is nearby.
Talking about evil bastards, eh? Oh. Oh. What they didn't do. What they didn't do, mate. With the DLC thing. You know about the DLC thing, right? I still have to read more about it. But basically they wanted to... what this... either remove... DLC... not DLC, sorry, mod options. For games. If I'm saying it correctly. I need to read more about it. So don't take this to heart what I'm saying. But yeah, they are scumbags. They are fucking scumbags to the max. They have a history of bullshit. And they decided to say things they decided to do this with mods right when they announced Dragon's Dogma 2 at that same year, because they know they can hold people hostage. Now that they know that Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming. Dragon Infinite, I don't know about that. I don't know what it is. Ah, for fuck's sake. Dude, the combo, the flow is terrible. If it's not combo like they have designed it, this game can't flow into anything else.
Marcin Let.
The new Yakuza game. Aha, I don't know. I didn't play Yakuza, so don't really know much about those games.
Still impressive.
What the hell did that do? They put New Game Plus behind Deluxe Edition. God damn scumbags, man. It's fucking incredible what they do. Unfucking believable. Thankfully, I'm not gonna have an arm, so I'm gonna speak up about a lot of fucking things in that time. This really pisses me off, man. It really pisses me off. Oh, I was already here. Yeah. What the hell is going on here? So I can't exit now. Why? Oh yeah, I can. Come on, man. Look at this shit. He won't go through. Ah, he will. The year is 2052 and it costs $50 to save your game in a single player RPG. Yeah, we are joking about that, but that might be the reality.
What a beautiful view.
Every morning I wake to a better one.
Are you trying to tell me?
I already have that playlist called Ramblings of a Madman. It's under that playlist, but maybe I should put that off. Put that on the thumbnail as well. Yeah, I should make a series out of it. Maybe say that that's the name of the series, and that there's a playlist and so on. Yeah, that's my problem. I don't notify people enough about some of the things. Mad at what we ask. No, you guys are not the problem. Never were. Yeah. I get you, Hefa. I get you. It's infuriating. Until it affects people directly, it's hard to care, which I understand completely. Thing is, I'm in the gaming industry, gaming is my work, so I'm more attached to it, of course. I can't ask others to be attached as I am, because I play games most of the day, every day. I wish it was always the games I wish to play, but that's far from the truth. But it's fine.
paid to take a wee punch on you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this poise system. Either fucking get staggered or don't just do an attack that's gonna override my attack.
Is it just me or?
I felt it too.
It's such an inconsistent poise system. There. How? How did you hit me? Well, actually, maybe I blocked it, but it still does a lot of damage. Yeah, parry and blocking is not that good on harder difficulties. I don't know how it is on lower difficulties, but I'm sure it makes more sense to use it. We have ritual here.
I summon you now.
I'm right here, you know.
Enemies burst upon death. That's the special effect of this trial. As I said, every trial has its own unique mechanic that makes fighting more boring, more than anything else. Oh. Fuck. Ah, for fuck's sake. Missed the combo. Oh.
There's a tough one. This isn't over yet.
Off. Usually they get they get dragged down to the floor after that attack, but not this time around, because this time he was in mid attack, so of course they can't get knocked down. Really, these couple of things, you can understand how combat is unpolished.
Your funeral!
Oh.
Like falling off a log after being startled by a wisp in Akershus.
Never gonna let me live that one down, are you?
"43 meters where?"
No, this isn't good.
Why? From there.
Something's nearby.
Where is it?
Still impressive.
Banishers. I see you found your way.
Sebastian, what are you doing here?
Sebastian? Wait, who's he? From that girl. Priest, whatever the name is.
These dark tunnels. I'll guide you as best I can.
You sure you want to come? You don't have to.
I must. For Helen.
What shall we find down there?
The rage of the Forsaken. They trusted him. He betrayed them. He abandoned them. I doubt they can be placated.
We'll be seeing you.
Very good.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's find the source of the Spectre's rage. So which one have you landed on? What kind of a sorcerer you want to be?
Not far now, till you find what you need. I hope.
Pity. I was enjoying this wee promenade.
McCraith is awesome. I just don't like the name, Red. Why Red? They couldn't come up with something more original. I mean, he's red, but...
Oh, fantastic.
I think you can get down from here.
Dragon and Ice, but lighting is pretty awesome because you can fly after every spell cast. Okay.
Everything all right?
Let's just get this over with.
To make you angry.
Pennington ordered the barricades fast. I barely had time to bid Helen farewell.
That must have been hard.
A soldier is called to sacrifice.
Something's concealed.
Yeah, I loved it. System Shock remake, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I think I did a video on it. It was an early impression video or something like that. Or was it? No, I actually did a review, I think. Yeah, I did a review. I gave it extremely high score. I can't remember which one. But yeah, that game, phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Still impressive.
The way they've compiled old style and new style. Definitely. I can't recommend it enough. I can't recommend it enough. If you guys love something like System Shock, definitely go for it. See, now they didn't react to getting hit. It just pisses me off, this whole system. Makes no goddamn sense.
Die, you bastard!
The spirits of these soldiers were angry.
1 second. One second, please. Uh, 15th. 1 second, this is about the appointment I have tomorrow for the shoulder and shit. Jebem ti materu. Fuck.
Soldiers weren't spared. Those not taken by sickness or thirst died of despair.
I'm sorry.
As am I. Soon Pennington shall be too.
So where are we going? Albert Cub was epic. I love that little thing.
These tunnels go surprisingly deep.
In its heyday, it was quite the operation. You see this lift? It goes all the way down.
Let's finish this and then that would be it for today.
Cart upon cart rose to the surface, piled high with ore.
What's over here?
More tunnels blocked off. More death in the dark.
Sorry, a bit pissed off. Should have had an appointment tomorrow with the doctor for the shoulder to know when the operation is gonna be, but fuck, now it's not gonna happen, it seems. Ugh.
I feel an echo ringing, like a hum.
It should have been easy, but I forgot to get that thing that you... In Croatia, you gotta get to your doctor. Then they give you a pass to go to another doctor in another country and it's another hospital. Just fucking... It's a mess. And they don't work in the morning, they work in the afternoon tomorrow. And I just want to get that shit done already. It's really pissing me off.
I told Gray the tunnels were hellish hot. But Wilson says he can't do much about it. Keep feeding the furnace, says he, if you want your meager pay.
Yeah.
That sounds nasty. You alright?
Wouldn't fancy working here with the furnaces running.
The work men did here was meant to make New Eden rich.
Find the source. Sorry, 1 second. Cost me $180 to see a doctor in the US because I couldn't find my insurance card. That's not including treatment, drugs, or anything else, just to see a doctor. Yeah, that's ridiculous. My mom is in the US, but she's got a good sort of, what's it called, the good insurance thingy. She works in a school cantina, so I'm guessing that's why. But yeah, she says it's a fucking scam over there. Look, we have a, let's say, free health system, but trust me, man, I'm waiting for 2 years on an operation, and it's going. I'm not gonna pay for it anything, but I'm waiting for 2 years, and I have a connection. So yeah, it's a terrible. Trust me, it's terrible. It's fucking atrocious here when it comes to that.
This is cost, no doubt.
That's why it's free, yeah. $1,000 My god, man, that's... But anyway, it's irritating, man. It's really... Thankfully, I didn't need anything up until now. Even with my illness, I never really used the system at all. Now I have to, I don't have a choice. But look, it's not a free, don't get me wrong, it's not free healthcare. Because it says free, but they take 15% from your paycheck every month for a healthcare system in Croatia. So it's not free. They say free healthcare, it's not free. And you don't have a choice. By law, you have to give 15% of your money. 15% of your paycheck. Something like that. 15%, I think it is. Maybe even more, I don't know. By law, they take it every month. And they call it a free system. In Canada, they ask you if you'd rather be euthanized. Yeah, we heard that joke before. Simply we find insurance or else heart medicine. Oh, of course, it's something important. Yeah, free range. Yeah, that's a good way of redefining free.
Stuck, damn it.
There's a strong spectral presence down there.
Well, no shit, spectral presence is everywhere here. Oh, that's scary shit. I like that.
Uh-oh.
They're coming.
Yep, Tex cat. That's what I was thinking for a long time now, mate. Oh, that's a new enemy type.
Ride it out. Shift your balance. Watch your step. Think you could take on a ghost? Ride it out. Blasted pest.
That's your face.
Nice of you to join us, Sebastian. Care to explain what the hell we just heard?
I can't.
What now?
I say we push past the blockade. Follow me, please.
What the hell are we gonna see down there? I'm interested. This game really does make things interesting.
Enough powder to kill us all.
Enough powder to kill you mean?
Aye. Enough powder to kill me too.
What's this?
A makeshift checkpoint. The halfway mark.
Are they expecting to face a regiment?
In a way. Nearly dying when you try to fight. They had to keep them from infecting the rest.
Charming.
Can't blame a man for wanting to make it home alive.
Nope, it isn't. Yeah, see, the underground thing is not bad at all when you're most of the time outside. There it's a good kind of change of scenery.
Someone's left us a fire camp to use.
Black belly. Yep. I'm telling you people, if they got the combat down properly, this would have been maybe a 9 out of 10 game, I'd say. I don't have any more things to upgrade. I could just... Oh wait, maybe I do. 1 second. No, I don't. I have 1 point, but I don't have anything to upgrade it with. Yes, few more enemy types, you are correct. Few more enemy types, that is definitely... Well, now the new enemy type got there. Now, the one thing is that hitting these bastards, these skeletal type enemies, is very satisfying. The way... Honestly, there aren't that... Aha, you mean wolves, the spectral wolves. Or you mean the normal ones. Because normal ones are not that frequent, but spectral ones are. Which is something I think they need to do because of the lack of enemy diversity, so they just keep adding them into the pack in order to make things a little bit more diverse. In my opinion, that's why they are doing it. But regarding enemy diversity, yeah, but it's very fun killing skeletons, to be honest, because the way their bones rattle when you hit them, especially with a rifle, it's very satisfying. But that's why I wish they made different weapon types. Hitting them with a sledgehammer or something like that would be fucking sick. Yes, they are doing that right when it comes, but the movement is unfortunately very bad. And that's the downside of combat. Honestly, if they nailed down movement, combat would be great. But it's one of the most important things. Why some games really know how to do it and some don't. Yes, I did a video on that, mate. Or maybe there was something new. I didn't see any new footage outside of the videos that I've already made.
Get back up.
I don't know their weak spots. That's the problem. Everyone has a weak spot to shoot at, but I don't know what it is.
Watch your step.
Tough now, are you? For you.
Not impressed, in short. To save you some time. Nah, not impressed, mate. It seems like the horde mode might be the thing that kind of kills it for me. It seems like it's not really going down the RPG route. It more goes down the let's play in co-op, let's do this, let's do that, and then I don't know. It doesn't, something feels off with that game. I'm not saying it's not going to be a good game. It might be a good game, but not to the level of what Obsidian can do. But then again, maybe they can't anymore. I don't know. Maybe they have changed. Maybe some people left. I don't know their state of things.
There was. We failed.
Why did you not mention this before?
My heartfelt apologies.
Hard to say, mate. Hard to say. I also love Obsidian. I mean, who doesn't? Every person that likes RPGs likes Obsidian, at least. At least likes them, right? We who love CRPGs, we love Obsidian. I think it's... There could be many reasons why. Microsoft could be the reason for it, but then again could be also Obsidian themselves, that they don't really feel anymore after Pillars of Eternity 2 and how it sold. Now eventually it did go into profit, but they have figured out that they can make money, I guess, without such huge projects as Pillars of Eternity. As I said, CRPGs are, unless we are talking about Larian, they really are not, can't be as profitable. And I think they want to suck up to their Microsoft overlords, and maybe I'm hoping that that's their way of thinking, that they would kind of gain respect and gain some credits with Microsoft, so that Microsoft would then finance a bigger CRPG project in future. So Microsoft knows that first-person RPGs are far more profitable than something like CRPG. Makes sense, right? But in Exile 2, I was hoping in Exile would be the one to do it next, but they're also not in it.
Whatever's down here, they're not like that.
Outer Worlds I've played, I wasn't impressed with it. I think it was a decent to good game, but nothing more than that. Considering that Obsidian has potential to create 10 out of 10 games, it's definitely a step backwards. But it just felt like Fallout New Vegas Light, to be honest. That's how it felt to me. Like they're stripping down their first-person games of some mechanics that would have been otherwise in those first-person games, but they don't want to implement them anymore. I don't know. I feel like that's the case. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully Avowed. I would be happy as fuck if Avowed surprised us. I would really be happy, people. I mean, I'm so glad that I'm wrong, that I can't. Makes me restore faith in humanity. Whenever I'm wrong, because I can be pessimistic, but then again, considering how many times I was right, I was being more realistic than pessimistic.
Who's that?
Yes. Something's here.
But yeah, I'm hoping in future that they would get enough resources, credits, whatever from Microsoft to create a normal CRPG, what they do best, or maybe or maybe full-fledged. But yeah, they already said they're gonna work on Outer Worlds too, so there goes that. I think In Exile is our last chance, but then again, they are working on Clockwork Revolution, and maybe they can do after, maybe. And whatever Larian is gonna cook up next, and Owlcat.
Watch out. Spectre possession.
The one thing that worried me is that they didn't really. Usually, studios know what their player wants, what their player base wants from a certain game. Every studio has its own specialties that they do well and so on. But what worried me about Avowed is that they didn't really say that the game would be catered towards more RPG audience, and that it would kind of have that sort of feeling that you're not just doing the combat, that everything is there, decision making, dialogues, good dialogue system, which doesn't seem like it is, but we'll see. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe they just fucked up the marketing for the game. I mean, I'd be fucking glad if they did that. Maybe they didn't want to say about the RPG elements that they have implemented into the game just because they didn't want to scare away potentially new customers. Maybe that's the case. Although they would definitely get a plus from us, from players like us, but maybe they wanted to cater to the new audience by not saying, oh, there's gonna be a lot of talking, there's gonna be a lot of questing, proper questing, and not just repetition, not just mindless repetition, right? Maybe that's what was the case. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to think. That game gets me confused, to be honest. Because it might be a proper first-person CRPG in the end. It really might be. But then again, it might be new Fallout 4. And for what I've seen so far, to me, it looks like it's gonna be more like Fallout 4. Ah, shit. Oh, what the fuck? I blocked it. Yeah, these guys are the worst to fight. Because they have a stupid ass mechanic that for some reason they always avoid the fourth fucking hit, and fourth hit is usually the strongest. And they can't be hit with a gun. Yeah, really annoying. The most annoying enemy in the game. There. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, exactly. The race choices in a WoW, that could have been awesome. As I said, what I would do in a game like this, I would give a bunch of different races with different sizes as well, so that the view of the world is from a different height. That would add immersion element and difference to gameplay. If they know how to do hitboxes and things like that, which I expect that they do. And give bunch of choices, give how the world reacts to these races in a different way. I understand that aesthetics are not as important, aesthetics of the character are not as important from a first person perspective. But that's why you can do the size thing. That would make it relevant. Pillars 1 and Pillars 2 are A+ games. Yep. No argument here, mate.
Spectre, going for a meat suit.
Ah, shit, I missed.
Why do I get the feeling that we're sick ducks? You're on your own here, Red.
Stay down.
Spectral target.
What the hell is your weak spot?
Shoot the light.
Yeah, I thought that it was the weak spot, but it's the same goddamn damage.
Aim at that lantern. The lantern. Shoot it. They never learn, do they?
Yeah, of course. He dodges this shit. Oh, fuck off.
There's a tough one.
Jesus Christ, you can exploit these enemies a lot. Their AI is really terrible.
I can help. Red, look at this.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they did phenomenally in Baldur's Gate.
I feel an echo ringing, like a hum.
Red, look at this.
What's that mark mean?
I've seen it in books. Necromancy. Corpse raising, spirit control, that kind of thing.
Ever heard of a ghost able to raise the dead and control them?
I thought they were myths. Perhaps I was wrong. But we do our work. Come on, let's break these chains.
Rogue Trader also did a great job at presenting differences between the races in a way how they hate each other and how xenophobic all of them are. Phenomenal. I mean, the whole world of Warhammer 40k is xenophobic, but the way that it's portrayed, you can really feel it.
They told us to stay put for a few days, and we listened. When days turned to weeks, we made do. Now food's running low, and they've bolted the doors. We must act now, before it's too late.
Alright, let's break the rest of the chains. We have this thing that that does, I don't know what. That doesn't do anything here, but I'm guessing we're gonna be able to climb on top of it. Or no? Ah, we'll be able to then turn it around. I would assume. Alright, now where are all the other chains? No upgrades of the gear, mate. Constantly unique gear. You find loot all over the place. Everything is looted, and then you have two types of loot. You have unique loot and normal loot. Normal loot can be just put as a cargo, and then that cargo is traded for reputation with the traders. But other than that, you're gonna find a lot of unique gear with different affixes and things like that. Not attribute bonuses, or well, some of them have attribute bonuses, but it's not random. Gear is unique. Everything is unique, and yeah, it's great. Itemization is quite good, but no upgrading. You can't upgrade same piece of gear. Yeah, I also hate that shit. That's what I hated about Neo as well. We already did that. I would like for them to remove option to investigate things that we have investigated already.
Red, come see this. You need to see this. Red, come look.
What? Ah, okay.
Still impressive.
I'm really interested what kind of a creature is gonna be down there. I want to see it. I want to defeat it in this on this stream today. See, no poise. Poise system. Okay, they have the armor. Okay, that's why. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. It's a bit hasty to criticize.
Back down to hell.
Don't fret. We're coming for you.
This creature, I don't think we're ready to face it. Turn back.
Why?
I don't know.
thought maybe you should see whatever is down there.
So I need to break 4 chains. But I don't see any... Oh! Never mind. Here's the new area. All good. But I'm gonna have to rest before that. Because I'm gonna be out of... out of health potions soon.
Spectral stains block the mechanism.
Okay, I get it. But how do I get there? Oh, this one doesn't turn. Oh, but we can move it down, of course. Silly me. No, we can't. Alrighty. We need to get it over here. Ah, I get it. Okay. So... But where the fuck... I knew that. I wanted to do that the first time around, but... Where the hell was the... Where the hell is the thing that changes tracks? Now I'm gonna get stuck on a last chain when I'm so close to the creature. Oh, I think this was it. Yeah, I think this was it, but it doesn't change. So we can't change the tracks here, but... or maybe we can. Maybe there is another wheel that we can turn. Nothing. Okay. Ah, of course. What an idiot. I got it. Looks like the old crash the wooden planks ploy. Yeah, but it's not this time.
Yes.
It's not this time. I know what you mean, but yeah, I get it. Oh, why are you overcomplicating things? Mm-hmm. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to drag that thing up here. And that's how. Okay. Simple puzzle really just takes a little bit of time. Oh wait, I got a new rifle. I didn't even check what that thing is. It just occurred to me. Black Belly. Rifle body shot damage is increased by 100%. Okay. Once we upgrade it, I might go for that. They really overcomplicated the last chain.
Traces of a ghost's memory resonate here. The damn was a ghost.
Yeah, he did.
Lay down your weapon, Prospector, and stand away. I'll not say it twice.
Hear me! I'm not your foe!
Obey the order. Put the pickaxe down.
Your uniform won't protect your son. Your officer will bury us all! He'll bury us all!
He'll bury us all. He meaning
for a
Pennington,
moment.
right?
Who else?
Okay, but what now? I don't see from which point can we break the chain. Ah, there it is. Okay. And there's the last fucking chain.
This isn't over yet. Watch out. Spectre possession. On your toes, Scotsman.
More fun.
You're done.
Sebastian, what is this place?
It's nothing. It's only... The people were angry. And for good reason.
Rebel camp.
They will come.
They change the guard when they bring the food. The old ones scarper while the new ones are still busy with the victuals. While they have their hands full, we take them.
Come on, fuck off with the rebel camp. I just want to get down to the beast.
Weapons, sabotage plans. Just how bad was the revolt?
Not as bad as Pennington burying us all alive.
That's no answer.
All right, Sebastian, fess up. What's going on?
What matters is that Pennington must pay. There is nothing else.
What's this? A black market shopping list.
Can't be. We had few rations. Many starved.
Sebastian Priest. In the mine, you were to tend to the sick. Instead, you afflicted them.
What? No. This is a heinous lie. I gave my life for it.
You turned into a tyrant until revolt emerged among the exhausted survivors.
They must have gone mad down in the dark. Their rage found a target in me, the captain's man. I died innocent. I died a hero.
You're a murdering coward. Blame Pennington all you want. We know 'tis a lie.
I didn't. I never did that. It's not me. It's all a lie. I love Helen with all my heart. Pennington must pay. You must make Pennington pay for his crimes.
Whoa.
You'll not get away with this, Sebastian. Back here, you coward!
I don't think he's coming back.
Again a twist.
Path is clear.
We go deeper.
Okay, I got about 10 minutes in me left more and then I'm done for the day. What happens, happens.
I can't believe Sebastian lied to us all. To Helen.
Is this why the creature is angry? I would be.
Perhaps. Sebastian wants Pennington to be punished at all costs, and I'm not sure why. I love doing that.
Christ, where are we now?
Oh, come on, again breaking the chains. Maybe just this is the... This was the only one. Let's hope so.
Miners, left to die in sickness and starvation. Helen was right. This was an atrocity. But she blamed the wrong man.
Try this on for size.
lot of men were locked in here.
Left to the pit, only restrained by the fear of falling.
Make you angry.
Alright, this seems like another puzzle. I'm gonna end here. Thank you all for watching. I can't anymore. I'm done. This was a record 7.5 hours. Anyway, thank you all. Appreciate the donation, appreciate the chat. And tomorrow again. Why not? Let's do it again. See you all and have a good night.